Check 1 2, check 1 2, 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. It is me, your most humble narrator, Michael D. Nicola, and I'm aided by my beautiful Svetanya. There they are. They go by Zazem, Zazemzer, Zazemzers. Pronouns strongly in their bio. Pronouns in their bio. ACAB, hashtag ACAB, hashtag BLM, hashtag mental illness. All your mental illnesses are in there. What else is in there? You've got an anime avatar and or multicolored hair. Side of your head shaved.
Ether Rich.
Oh yeah, Ether Rich. How could I forget? You know, you wear Eat the Rich t-shirt while supporting millionaires. Okay. Enough of that awesomeness. Let me thank each and every one of my Patreon subscribers. You guys are fucking amazing. I will say, you know what? This week, I'm doing it. I am going to be uploading all of my PSD files from the My Hero Academia artwork I've done, as well as the Mob Psycho artwork I've done. They're going up live this week on Patreon, so make sure to head on over there. Also, you get to see your beautiful name show up in the intro every stream, every video, except for YouTube Shorts because there just isn't the time. Strike boy, what's up, cutie bear? What's up, Papa Strike? And Bale, I appreciate you being here so late. I know it's past your bedtime.
Yeah. Way past my bedtime.
Way past. So at any point, if you're like, all right, Papa's got to go to bed, by all means. But I'm very appreciative to have you for whatever time allows.
Yeah, I mean, we've also been getting quite a bit faster with these, so hopefully I can get something decent in a reasonable amount of time. Because I don't want to half-ass it, because that would be the fucking worst.
We believe in you, Papa.
Since Shigeo's design is so simple, I can just go like this.
Shigeo Kageyama. Wait, did I miss?
I'm like, okay.
Did I miss profile bingo? Oh, profile bingo.
Profile bingo.
Right? No, dude. Every single one of those things I've defined as a red flag. Not any one. Like, some are hotter than others, right? Having your pronouns in your bio isn't necessarily like, you know, crazy town, but it's like, because, you know, maybe it is a trans person, maybe like they do have preferred pronouns, which is, again, fine by me. I think there might be an argument to be made on whether or not you should feel validated in your own skin by the outward perceivance of others, but okay, to each their own, right? I'm willing to comply. It's the nice thing to do, but it's just the other stuff, right?
Oh, I'm not complaining.
In honor of Remembrance Day, you've been on the wait. Nothing much. I've been waiting to come be with you tonight, and I'm also playing the OG COD in honor of Remembrance Day. What's Remembrance Day?
Isn't it Veterans Day today?
Oh shit! Fuck, that's right. Whoopsie. I forget it was a Veteranes Day today. How'd you guys celebrate your Veterans Day? What are you supposed to do on Veterans Day exactly? Rum? Where's Rum? There she is. Rum. You did a brief stint in the military. You're dating a military man. You've got military friends. Well, how are you supposed to celebrate Veterans Day? You're supposed to give your local veteran a sweet hand or foot job. Never forget. Mob fucking Psycho. Bard, did you guys? Oh, I allegedly I loaned Bard my Mob Psycho season 1 DVD, so him and Austin could watch last night, or the night before.
Oh, did you watch it together?
Did you and Austin watch season 1 of that DVD I lent you? Rumpo, you've been digging, right? The new season of Mob Psycho. I think.
Why are you calling him Mob Psycho now?
Cause I like to deliberately say things the wrong way because it makes me laugh. Strike Boy, what'd you do to celebrate Veterans Day? Besides play Call of Duty. Okay. You know, the other day I got like zero streep. The other day I got zero sleep and I was streaming. See what I did there? I combined the word sleep and stream. I got streep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that. You were in pain there.
Yeah, I was in rough shape, dude. I did a bunch of hours that day and I fucking recall like none of them, man. I was in full loopy doopy, zoned out, man. We were supposed to watch the second part of season 2 of Mob Psycho on the Discord, and I did not. I was like, yo, I want to pay attention and I want to enjoy this, and my brain is mush right now. Mush show. Yeah. But you know what the thing is? I didn't crash. Like, I laid in bed and then my mind was like racing. Probably from the caffeine. Anyway.
Most likely, yeah.
Anyway, for those of you who are curious, and for those of you who do want to watch season 2 of Mob Psycho, the back half of season 2 of Mob Psycho, episode like 7 through 13, let's do it tonight. Tonight's the night, baby.
Actually, I'm on episode 7 as well.
Look at us.
Having our periods synced.
Yeah, just a couple of Zers with the world at our fingertips. Just a couple of Zemmies. You and me, just a couple of theybies living it up.
Babies, what the fuck?
Season 2 is pretty nice. The line art's gotten a lot better. I think it's doing okay. It's doing okay, more showing more than telling. Ramo, you want to get a voice chat? Since we're sketching Mob Psycho and you've been watching Mob Psycho with us? Again, I always do say this. To anybody who I invite on voice chat, be it Bard, Ramo, Midweem, always voluntary, never mandatory. I never decline. Well, you do have a permanent invite. You could just come. You could just cruise in, as goes to anybody who has got voice chat permissions.
You can just come.
Yeah, you just walk in and have a seat. This is kind of like, if you got permissions, this is kind of like the bar from Cheers, you know? Like for those of you who are old enough to fucking remember that reference. Very old reference. Maybe this is the coffee shop from Friends. I don't know what the fucking the millennial reference is. Rum lives there now. Nikki, I appreciate you, Nikki. Man, I see the reason why I gotta grab Nikki's tummy and like shake it around and give it some slaps is because once Nikki gets the surgery, she's gonna get shredded, dude. Her cheeks are gonna vanish. She won't have them chubby cheeks for me to pinch and squeeze and mush. So you gotta have your way with her now before she's just all muscle. You gotta get mushing while the mushing's still good, Bale. All right, what do we do?
Man, sometimes you just get your W's, your dubs wherever you can get them.
Sometimes you feel like a mush, sometimes you don't. Whoa, says Strike Boy. How are you? How are we this evening? I have a belly full of sushi and Domino's cheesy breadsticks. Domino's bacon jalapeno cheesy breadsticks. I had a crunchy salmon roll, a crunchy tuna roll. And then I'm like, let me have a breadstick. And then after that breadstick, I felt like I was going to barf. So I made myself a coffee and I came here.
Won't the coffee make it worse though?
Bomba clot! Yes, probably. Nikki says, I miss sushi. They have sushi in the fucking Midwest that you'd want to eat? Oh yeah, you know what? That's right. I had sushi in like Montana once, and it was good. You're right. But Man, how long has I traveled though from the coastal cities into the fucking center of the nation?
Yeah, is it even any good by then?
I don't know. It's probably not the freshest, right? They have questionable
sounds like
sushi
it
in
won't be.
Oklahoma, right? They fly it in, Mike. Yeah, but like, is the sushi demand super high in Nikki's suburban Illinois town? I don't.
Right.
Yeah, I don't trust desert sushi, right? Yeah, the sushi that you get in Arizona and El Paso, it's got a little grit to it, you know? It's got a little sand on it. It's like eating a sandworm.
It's got some crunch.
KG says, I didn't say to eat it. I said it's flown. We have a lot of sushi bars here. I mean, I did a sandworm roll. You mean the Forbidden Butthole, Bardos? Speaking of Forbidden Butthole, look who it is. It's Art Lokozu. All right, let me mob this psycho real quick. Hi, Bard. Also, Bard, thank you for that shiny Terrakian, buddy. This guy with the shiny Terrakian hookup. Caught one. I got 3 shiny Terrakians. I got 1 shiny Verizon. And I've got 0 Kabalion, which is a fucking bummer. For those of you who are playing Pokemon Go right now.
For those of you fucking nerds.
For those of you fucking... Says the weeb. Says the they be over there. Oh, also, by the way, we are drawing Mob Psycho today, and we'll be reviewing Season 2 in its entirety tomorrow. So if you want to participate, feel free to join us. That's all I got. Wait, what about Go? What do you mean, what about Go? I was making food. What'd you say about Pogo? Oh, I said you got the shiny hookup. I was thanking you for the shiny Terrakian. I was saying of the 3 goats, I've got shiny Terrakian and shiny Verizon. Verizon? I don't know how to say his name. And I'm missing a shiny Cobalion. And it's a bummer. Yo, I did get my 2nd Shundo, though. Or my 3rd. I got my 3rd legendary Shundo. So you know Giratina or Giratina Origin? Not Giratina Origin. Giratina Altered? I got a shiny Giratina Alter, shiny Shundo. Then the Darkrai, I did about 100 Darkrai raids last month. I got a Shundo Darkrai. Darkrai. And then yeah, then I'm just doing the Terrakian raids, hoping to get a Hundo, and I got a Shundo. So your boy's on fire, man. Tray for tray. However, over this past summer, there was the Dialga raids. And all I wanted was a Hondo Dialga. I did 250 Dialga raids, which is so many, you guys. Dude, that is...
You did proper grinding.
Dude, that is
MMO levels of grind, my dude.
Dude, that is so much.
I should have called you to grind my relic weapon in Final Fantasy 14.
Right? And I didn't get a single fucking one. I didn't get a hundo. I got like a bunch of shinies, you know, like I got a bunch of like, you know, rarities, but not the 100% IV. Not the perfect. Motherfucker, dude. I was so pissed, man. So in my mind, now that I'm on this like Shundo raid where I'm getting like legendary shiny at hundreds, which are gonna really increasing, like super rare. I'm like, this is the game making it up to me for never hooking me up with a fucking shiny, Hundo. I didn't even want a shiny. I wasn't looking for a Shundo. I just wanted I just wanted a perfect IV Dialga to catch from those raids. Anyway, I don't have Virizion at all. I just need to fill that dex. You know, if you guys want me to host a raid, KG Bard, what I could do is if you guys get together and you're like, yo, just do a drop off. I don't even, because again, I have no interest in raiding that thing. I just wanted to raid it until I got the shiny and then peace out. But what I could do is in New York, I could get you and KG into a lobby, make it public, wait for the lobby to fill up with randos, and then bail. It's called dropping off. Because as you know in the game Pokemon Go, last night I went through a drive through Manhattan. I don't know if I showed you guys this, but I was like, yo, you know what? I'm fucking bored. I want to go for a ride. So I'm like, I want to see how, I want to drive down Central Park East past like the Museum of Modern, not the Museum of Art, the Metropolitan Museum. I want to drive past the Met, and I want to drive down through like the corner of Central Park. And I want to see what like Midtown is looking like for Christmas. And it wasn't very Christmassy yet, so it was kind of bummed. But then I just took fucking like Second Ave, just like straight down. However, I noticed that as I'm driving through Manhattan, dude, the Pokemon stops are just fucking everywhere. Hello, Eric.
Hey.
What are you guys doing? What are you guys up to?
Uh-oh. Is Eric low for you?
I hear him. You might have to increase his volume on your end.
Okay.
We're dropping
Okay, hang on. I'm upping his volume. We're at 137. Say something.
Blah, blah, blah. How's that?
Hey.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
There's a lot of static going on in the background. I'm taking this microphone out for a spin.
This is your Shure SM7B?
It is, yeah. Is this the same one you got?
This is identical, except I've got a different, I got rid of the, I put the other attachment on, the fatter one, because I noticed like, I was popping my P's too much. So I got rid of the like more form-fitting foam guard, and I put the chunkier foam guard on.
You put the puffy one on.
Yeah, I put the puffy tip on.
Bale and I were testing this bad boy earlier, and I realized you gotta be as close to performing fellatio on this thing to get the sort of sound quality that you want, dude.
You got to get close. It's also another reason why I got the Cloud Lifter. The Cloud Lifter, and I use the and also why I use the compression button on the compression dial on the Yamaha too helps with that. It helps bring up the, because you're right. In order to get the good tones from this, you got to be within a fist. A good distance is about a fist's distance between. You don't want to eat the mic, because eating the mic gets weird because your mouth is like right on it. Like they could hear like every voice coming out. So that's weird. You don't want to get too far, because if you're already back, if you're like a foot away, that's already too far. So like you really just you want like happy medium, which is the fist.
Yeah. That foot too far makes you sound like you're already halfway across the room.
Yeah. This is a cardioid microphone. So unlike the standard XLRs, I forget what standard XLR microphones are. Not cardioids. This microphone is similar to a shotgun microphone. A shotgun microphone is, by the way, one that I considered getting too, which is excellent if you are in a place with lots of background noise, because it only captures like right what's in front of it. Like a cardio microphone, if I took a foot back step, it would be like it was in 2 rooms away, But I don't know what the hell do I know. The SM7B is good. I just need 2 warehouses of dopamine and serotonin, says Kozu. Oh man. Oh dude, freaking I was looking at Elizabeth's Liz of the Tree Whiz. I was looking at her Instagram page. Let me see if I could. Do you guys watch Liz's stories?
No. What's going on there?
Oh no, oh man, I could have sworn. All right, I guess the story is departed. She's suffering with really bad anxiety, or like just like mental health issues. She's going to doctor's appointments, and apparently she's going through a real lot right now. I don't know, I just felt real bad for her. She's such a sweet person. No, Eric, you sound great.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey, Bard. I put my babies in Discord building up that Christmas decor. When Nikki says she put her babies in the Discord, I'm assuming she finally went to the Manny Petty place and got acrylic toenails put on for the holiday decor. Like, so like she got like candy cane acrylic toenails on right now. No, she just put up some. She put up some
feet pictures.
No, stockings. Little Christmas stockings above the fireplace. I mean, foot adjacent.
Are there feet in the stockings?
No, there are no acrylic toes in the stockings.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, what a sham.
Not painting nails till after surgery. I'm pretty sure the surgeons would appreciate it, though. A little festivity.
Well, you've been in the operating room before.
Oh yeah, I've had to hold up people's feet a bunch for like an hour at a time. Legs are heavy.
What did you have to hold up? Hey, what did you have to hold up legs for?
Like sometimes if you have to get to a certain spot on the patient, like so we do a lot of like lower extremity stuff because it's harder to heal shit on the legs. So yeah,
Ouch.
sometimes you just got prop legs up. Yeah, it gets nasty.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Really quick. How are you talking into this microphone? Are you talking to it like right at the flat top part of it?
What I do is I don't talk directly into it because that's how you get stuff like popping your peas. I either talk,
Yeah, sure.
I talk it to it 2 ways. One, in order to prevent the wind from my mouth from hitting it, I side talk it. So I have it hits my mouth from the side. So like any air coming out of my mouth, I'm in front of it. But
Yeah, I'm looking at the
Yeah.
photo. I mean, I'm looking at
Yeah.
the video of you right now.
here, let me go full fucking face.
Yeah.
So the mic,
About 30 degrees
yeah.
off axis.
So the mic is coming at me like this. Choo, 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 choo. But the air escaping my mouth. It's going this way. The sound effects are helping, right? It's like I'm jerking off a baby dick. Anyway. I'm a professional broadcaster.
Stupid. Yeah, professional streamer, buddy.
Yeah, so because again, I used to do it straight on. Like I used to have it like right here. Like it was straight.
Yeah.
And like every loud exclamation I did, it just like it went right in the microphone. And it was what I caught this as I was like rewatching some of my YouTube videos when I was like reading stuff
Yeah.
out. I was like, oh, this is
I remember Sam called you out on it once.
Sam told me too. He's like,
Yeah.
stop. He told me a great piece of advice from Sam Tucker Young. Stop eating the microphone is what he said.
And you were
Which-
like, "Fuck you! I want to eat the microphone."
I want to eat it.
That's exactly how he responded, but then like a couple months later, I think he started changing.
Yeah,
Fuck you, man! I'm gonna eat this goddamn microphone. Don't tell me what to do, Sam Tucker Young.
yeah. Don't you tell me what
I like
to
how
do,
gravelly this
musician.
makes my voice.
All right. Thank you. I'm trying to get a handle on this because all I've ever had was the other kind. You know.
Yes. What's up, Marshall Lewis?
And it's
Welcome.
gonna take a little bit of getting used to.
Yeah. You do. It's definitely something you have to keep in mind, but it's kind of like driving or riding a bike or something along those lines, where when you first start, your mind is very aware of it. You know, it's like, okay, gotta keep close. And then the more you do it, the less now you can do other things, right? So like once you've been driving a couple of years, or not a couple of years, but with enough time under your belt, you could like fiddle with the radio. You could, you could like look.
You're
at
not
your
even
phone.
watching the road anymore.
Yeah, you could drive with your
You're in the back
knees.
seat.
Yeah.
You could eat. You could eat with both hands while driving. It's like that. So you're aware. I'm aware of the microphone, but
in
it's
the
like
back seat doing your taxes.
it's in the periphery of my brain, and that's okay. So yeah, you'll get used to it. Just practice.
I'll get it. I got the cloud lifter going. You know what? This I'll talk to you about it later. This kind of boring technical stuff.
That's all right. Ramo.
This feels good. Marshall Lewis, hello.
Hello, Marshall
Strike
Lewis.
Boy, hello.
Welcome.
Who's in the room? Is Bard? Hey Bard. What's
It's-
news,
what's
man?
It's Bard. Is
Long time no hello.
Yeah, just been giving patients benzos and watching Mob Psycho.
Oh,
Right on.
benzodiazepine.
so that's what- Yep.
Oh, there she is. Oh, hello, Rum.
Oh, hi. How are you, Kennedy?
Doing well.
Wait. So wait, Bard, I didn't know you could prescribe benzodiazepine.
I mean, I don't, but I tell the residents, I'm like, this patient needs some Ativan, and they're like, all right, cool. Well,
How long before you're a resident?
14 months.
Okay,
Just
that's
jinxed it.
that's actually closer than you might think. If 2019 through 2021 has taught me anything, it's that years go by
Time
like
is
that. Time is meaningless.
All is meaningless.
Yeah, I mean, this last particular couple of years, right? I feel like collectively we're just kind of in limbo, right? I know that's
dare
not
you,
just me,
sir.
right?
No, it's not at all. Like, there's a lot of things where I'm like, oh yeah, this just happened, and I'm like, oh shit, no, that was just
Yeah,
like, I feel like it was, the pandemic, and then anything since the pandemic all falls into like 1 year in my
Yes.
mind.
but really,
Why
it's
do you
been
think that's happening right now?
2
Why
years.
do you think time is bending that hard?
right for all of us? It would seem.
Not for me, but for you guys. You guys are
How dare
weird.
you.
Continue.
How dare you?
Because it's kind of
Time
forms
is
an-
slowing down for me, not melting
Mhm.
together. What were you saying, Bart?
Oh, I was just saying because it kind of forms a natural sort of, the same way that we think of things changing with the seasons. It's like, okay, there's been like one of these cycles, and that's a year. It's
Mm-hmm.
like everything sort of changed and established this new pattern, and so it's
But it
harder to
doesn't-
like separate it.
But it doesn't, to your point of seasons, it doesn't. There's still registration points, right? You're still understanding time is passing and these things are occurring. It's not as if it's like you're stuck. I guess my point is like when you're stuck in stasis, it's like I was in an airplane this morning, right?
Mhm.
And when you're flying, you have a feeling of movement, but if you were to look outside your window, you're like just white out there, it's just nothing but clouds. There's really no feeling of momentum short of the vibration of the plane, and somewhere in your head you're convinced we're going forward, right? But in as far as like time in the x amount of years that things have been going on, you're still able to track like, oh, there went Christmas, there went summer, there went,
Yeah, I can't speak for the others. For me, I actually haven't had that. Like, that's the problem. Is
Oh.
I used to do a lot of, like, oh yeah, I'm looking forward to this because this is when this festival happens, or this is
Yes,
when I
yes,
get to
yes.
go see these people. And for me,
Right.
that's about the same time that I started working in the hospital, and
Mm-hmm.
so I don't get holidays off that much.
Yeah.
So,
I
and
got
I can't,
I
or
got
we couldn't travel. So it was a lot of things that normally would be kind of my benchmarks of like, I get to look forward to this. It all kind of melted
Good
together
point.
into, oh yeah, that'll happen after this is all over.
Right.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, no, I don't
It's the
think.
way he says Kennedy that I'm just like, wow, I'm still feeling that. I'm still there's still a little bit of electricity going through me.
Nice.
What's got you electric?
I said, hey, Rum, and she said, hey, Kennedy, and I was like, ooh,
Yeah,
I felt, that was good. I liked it.
it's Kennedy.
You're welcome.
It made my Wednesday.
It's today
even though it's
Wednesday.
Thursday.
Today
Oh,
Wednesday.
God, like that's the kind,
Yeah.
like that's the kind of shit that just trips me out.
Nettie, how could you? How could you do this to me?
I'm trying to keep you guys on your toes. That's all.
Well, so here's what I thought immediately when that happened. So one of the things that we have to assess with our patients, I'm doing psych right now, is if they're oriented, and that's oriented to person, place, and time.
Uh-huh.
And so one of the things is you ask them, what day is it? And I'm like, oh shit, were my patients like right? And I was just like, oh yeah, they're not oriented to time. And it's like, oh no, dude, it's Wednesday. I don't know why you think it's Thursday. You're the one who's not oriented to time. I'm like, oh
Right.
god damn.
I was kind of hoping that you said my patients are Orientals. I was kind of hoping you were gonna go turn the bus down that street.
Oh
but
no, we don't get any of that in the desert.
Yeah, I was gonna say in El Paso. What's the fucking Asian
Fuck
population
shit.
looking like down there?
Get out of here, you Orients.
To answer your question, Mike, it's not a lot.
What is that? Some kind of Chinese Mexican?
What is that accent that you're just doing right now? What is that cartoonish accent? Why did
that
you just go
is-
verse off into your poorly executed Yosemite Sam?
There it is. Chinese are everywhere, says Yoji. Yoji's right, man. Chinese tourists really just show up. Well, I mean,
Tourists or just,
I say tourists because
they don't belong
that
here.
that
right, Mike?
month
You can
that
say-
month I spent in Bulgaria. I'd be in the weirdest parts of like the outskirts of like the Bulgarian town, like where there would be like random packs of wild dogs, and just like decrepit, crumbling, like Soviet satellite looking buildings. Although I know it wasn't, Bulgaria was not a Soviet satellite state at any point in time. But as Bale will tell you, in the outskirts of Sofia, there's some pretty like Stalin-esque looking buildings there. Where is Bale? Bale, you still here?
I'm here. Yeah.
Okay,
John.
okay.
Just listen.
Anyway, and I was in Bulgaria, and sure enough, dude, the majority of tourists that I saw were either African, like not like African American, but like African folk visiting.
Of Africa.
And then yes, real. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. And then Chinese people, like groups of Chinese people looking like a caricature of a tourist, like just like taking snapshots. And again, but like I would stumble across them in like some rough parts of Bulgaria. They just be cruising through the street, just taking like snapshots and like chatting with each other. It was.
Hey man, when you know Kung Fu,
I mean, listen, racially
That's what was on
insensitive.
their T-shirt.
Racially insensitive jokes aside, they actually kind of gave me a point of safety, because I was like, yo, you know what, man? In case shit goes down, I don't have to run
Listen.
fast. I just have to run faster than them.
Listen, here's the thing, right? Like, you say that as a cover, racially insensitive jokes aside. I don't think that's a joke anymore. Like, I
What?
think things around us have actively told us that, hey, if you are Asian, you must know kung fu.
Oh well, sure. I mean, in pop culture, yeah, you must know whether you're John Cho or Simu Liu or Aquafina.
That's
You better
almost shoved
fucking-
down your throat.
You better fucking start karate chopping, motherfucker.
well, speaking of that, did you guys see that Shang-Chi is the new Power Fist, or however his name was? He's the new
Iron
Dragon
Fist?
Iron Fist, yes.
Shang-Chi's the
When
new
did
Iron
that
Fist.
happen?
Like this month
Wait a minute.
in the comics.
Like he just said it out. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't care. The moment you said comic, I'm like, I checked out.
What happened to the old Iron
Mike,
Fists? Danny Rand.
He was first replaced by one of the Wakandan guards women.
Okay.
Like he gave his powers to her, and now for some reason Shang-Chi has it, because every like we just said, every Asian has to be doing kung fu.
Well, Shang-Chi was already doing kung fu. It's not like this is a new route for Shang-Chi the character, but
Yeah, he wasn't like a personal chef and then suddenly he started kung fu fighting. Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, Mike,
Chinese are
is
using-
anybody here interested in the upcoming Matrix movie? And do you think they're going to do wire work kung fu again?
Interested, yes, and however they choose to do the kung fu, I hope it's good, and then I would consider it Haven't watched the movies in a few years, but I remember watching it at the time, really enjoying the kung fu, really enjoying that. Like I could watch people like choreographically like fast kick each other. I could feel like I could watch that all day. Just like hands and fists and like karate chops being like blocked and like twirled around and like spin kicked and all that shit. And like people punching other people through like walls and stuff. I love it. I feel like I could do like 2 hours of just that and be okay, be happy. But what are you thinking, Kennedy?
I no longer have. It's so long ago since the last one came out,
Oh yeah.
and even by then, by the time the last one came out, my interest had already waned. You know, like
Oh, of course.
I wasn't into it anymore. It wasn't. You know, it was a curse unto itself that it could no longer be as unique as the first time that you saw it, right? So anytime that they would do bullet time, I'd just be like, oh, that's interesting. You know, anytime that they would do the ramp up of film speed, I was like, oh, okay, that's, you know, a bunch of people have done that after you guys did it the first time, you know. So the only thing that could hold you, in my opinion, was the story of it all, and even that was like lackluster, you know. So that's why I'm kind of intimidated or like worried for how they're going to do a fourth movie way after the fact, you know, when I think physically a lot of the previous people are way past their prime. And I think,
Oh well, they got rid of Morpheus entirely.
I was gonna say, didn't they recast, like,
Yeah.
you know, the ice cream loving body of one Lawrence Fishburne?
Yeah, dude. Fish.
And they
Fishburne is-
recast him as a younger version of himself or whatever,
Yeah.
whatever they narratively maneuver around, right?
You know, what, I'll
So
take
kinda,
it. By the
I
way,
don't know. What's that?
you know,
take
like
Morpheus?
like them swapping out. It's like, hey, you know, real Morpheus, he's old and he's fat, so
Nah.
we're
I'm not
swapping him
into it.
out. I like it. I'm like, yeah, give us fucking.
I think if
new-
he trained, he could be just as efficient as Sammo Hung. Like a rotund, butt kicking, sword wielding. Can you imagine wrapping that guy in that much leather?
Jesus Christ.
You'd waste a lot of leather.
Here, just
Give-
step inside this cow.
Yoji
Inside
says,
his
give a
couch.
Chinese actor a Tibetan superpower. Isn't it bad enough they already took over the country and try to wipe out their culture? Oh, oh, you're talking about Tibet? I'm like, you talking about Tibet? Or are you talking about
I've lost the plot on Yoji's rant at this point.
He's talking about Iron Fist and Shang-Chi.
Okay.
So he's just tying it back to the
Yes.
Chinese tourism conspiracy. Okay, cool.
Are they tourists or are they spies, though?
Dude,
'Cause you can't
I
have,
don't
like,
know.
You can't have a group of Chinese tourists like with like very high quality camera just pop out of nowhere in like the most obscure places. Like you motherfuckers are scouting up the place.
What are you trying to say?
Well, I mean, to be honest, dude, China is known for their theft of not properly intellectual property. Like it's you know.
You think they're just? Where were you again when you saw the Chinese?
I was in like the outskirts of the Bulgarian capital.
What intellectual property do you propose that they were like taking snapshots of and
I know.
stealing?
Well, you got to ask those spies.
Yeah, I mean, I've run into in like the heart of like the hill country of Texas, and not the classy parts either. And so there's a lot of
Classy hill country.
no, the hill country is beautiful, but there are some parts of it that I'm just like, there's a lot of property around here. None of it is intellectual. So like, yeah, I don't know what they were doing out there, man.
You mean besides designating the new Dalai Lama and claiming that llamas can't reincarnate without Communist Party approval?
Is that Yoji still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love when Yoji shits on the CCP. It's one of my favorite things.
It's my favorite anime.
The PlayStation 5 still freaking gazillion dollars?
It's still like $400 or $500, but it's also still near impossible to get. Now, apparently, that's by design. Apparently, somebody shot some footage of like a Walmart not even their warehouses, like one of their giant mega storage facilities, which you're not supposed to be taking photos in, but they actually had pallet upon pallet upon pallet of PS5s just like in the warehouse. And
because why would they do that? Why would they go to that extent?
someone speculated the reason why they might be doing this is due to product scarcity, but orchestrated product scarcity.
Why would they not want people's money? That makes zero sense to me.
Well,
They're, as whomever they are, right? Like Walmart, Target. What did you say the
it was a Walmart.
the people who were storing? Okay, so it's a Walmart, right? Like once they release it out of their warehouse, it's not like they can do it at a markup.
They might just be stealing or copying other things. They want to copy an entire Australian gen. Oh, you're just talking about Chinese people.
I like how dismissive you were in the way in the tone that you read that comment. Anyway, continue. What do you say?
Well,
Scarcity.
well, that's a great question then. So if not product scarcity, why would you assume that they would hoard, a fuck ton of pallets worth stacked, many feet high, like warehouse height levels of pallets of PlayStation 5s?
Your explanation is manufactured scarcity. Anybody else in here? What does anybody think?
I don't think at all.
Rum's out.
Rum's cashing out.
Rum's going on break. Anybody else? Why would they not want to sell pallets upon pallets of PS5?
Yoji's got an interesting prep. Yoji thinks that
if he says something about the Chinese again, I swear to God.
Yoji says they might be hoarding it for Black Friday.
Oh, huh. Interesting.
Also, those pallet and
But they would have
conspiracy videos are lies.
They would have to discount it, right?
Yeah, they would have to
Oh, no,
discount.
they wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, so here, the way that I see it is like, they generally, as far as I remember, they're still losing money or barely breaking even on the actual console sales.
Mm.
So keeping the price up is not a wise decision if they could move it, because every person who buys it is then going to be generating money for them based off like number of games sold. So you want to get them,
Right.
into the consumer market as quickly as possible. Like,
Yeah.
so it's not like they're trying to like be like, oh, we're going to get those margins on the console. The console is just a vehicle for selling.
I have actually
Yes,
heard
yeah.
something
They're
mentioned similar.
comfortable losing money on consoles though, because they know where their profits are going to ultimately
Right.
be.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Like what? I mean, so it's what, like $400. So, you got to sell like, less than 10 games to a single person in order to like
Mm.
get the same amount of money, but basically entire like full profit.
Right.
Yeah.
I've heard something similar about printers. Printer manufacturers bear like the margins on the actual manufacturing of a printer or slim to none. But of course, it's why they make all their money on ink. Ink is
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, it's rare about the actual, like for instance, movie theaters don't make a ton of money off of the actual film,
Right.
right?
Yeah. The margins are
Everything's
shit.
about that concession stand.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I think it's something similar, if not identical.
Printers is a
And
lot
so
of loss.
again, that poses the question, like, why would you not want to release it? You want the crack into the crack user's hands,
No discount for popular products. The price is sold at MSRP. Some randos posting photos are conspiracy theories. Printers are sold at a loss. Sony gave up losing money day one on consoles. The last console they lost money on was the PlayStation 3. They've been breaking even or coming out ahead since the PlayStation 4. Okay.
Yeah,
So
but the margins still aren't like it
Yeah.
doesn't seem like it's like, oh yeah, they're really chasing the margins on that. When the money really comes from the games. But I see what you're saying. Like, yeah, they aren't losing them anymore, but they're still not. Like, I just don't see the point of having like forced scarcity on it.
and pallets and pallets of stuff. So
Yeah.
I know about that, man. I mean, it's not to say that I want
a little
one, right?
sketch.
Because I saw some guy on YouTube redesign the housing for it that made it so much more palatable for regular people's houses. But
Oh
whatever
no,
that thing, I look at it and I think like, oh, it looks like a Head and Shoulders bottle.
it's a fucking eyesore, that PlayStation 5.
It is.
I went to my friend's
It
house
is.
and he had the Switch
Yeah.
out. The Switch, by the way,
Yeah.
looks great. Switch,
Which
they
is a
got
great
yeah.
console.
got
in
a Switch
general, to be
little
perfectly honest.
Switch dock. You got these cute little controllers, and they all stack away nice and neatly. You could really just like slide it in somewhere in any like entertainment console, and it's just like
That's what she said.
it's kind of just like
No.
out of sight, out of mind. It's very pleasant. It's very pleasantly designed. It's very appealing, and
Wait
it,
till you said that out loud.
and it's not
Wait, what?
Did somebody in this chat just say that's what she said?
That's what Bell.
Yes,
yeah, Bell
I
said.
did.
On like a 30-second delay.
No, I didn't. When it was instantaneous. Is there like a delay?
I don't know. I think he was saying like you slide it in and out, blah 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 blah. That's what she said. Like,
Okay, but look, here's my gripe about the PlayStation 5 as opposed to with like the freaking obelisk that is the Xbox 5000 or whatever they're calling it, whatever they're fucking calling it now. Like, it draws so much attention to itself,
It does.
and there is no elegant way to display it. It's meant to be some kind of like, I guess, a talking piece, and it becomes a centerpiece. It's just like as elegant as a giant stag head mounted on your wall, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
oh fuck, there's a dead animal up there.
the PlayStation. I can't speak to the Xbox. I haven't seen one in real life, but the PlayStation I've seen a couple times now in apartments or homes,
Yeah, yeah.
and it is
stands out,
fucking.
right?
It's intrusive, man.
Yeah.
Now what you got to do is, I should have told my friend this. You got to get the wings of it, the giant white wings, which are again
Yeah.
hideous. Those are interchangeable. So you'd actually get like some custom ones that at the very least you could make them black, so they're not so ostentatious.
White.
Well,
But aside from
make
that,
it less obnoxious, but it doesn't make it not obnoxious.
Yeah, no.
You know?
it tones the volume down a fair amount, but it doesn't alleviate
Yeah.
the
You
overall
miss it
issue.
at first glance, but you're definitely not going to miss it. And here's the part that really trips me up is because all of their consoles previously was designed with integration into home entertainment systems in mind. It's
Yes.
meant to feel like it's part of it, as opposed to like some weird planter that your great grandmother gave you, you know?
Yeah.
So ugly.
Yeah.
It's so
I mean, to
fucking
me, it
ugly.
looks like someplace that you would save your game.
Yes.
You know.
Or, you know, like throw your laundry into. I don't know how big it is. I've never seen one in real life, but it looks
It's
so
surprisingly
nice.
big.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
what
I mean,
she said.
I mean, which is
No.
strange, right? Because like nerds are so well known for their like good taste when it comes to interior design. Right?
How dare
Because
you?
that's what they're known for.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
with
getting
the-
pussy
with the,
and
like-
interior design.
Oh no.
yeah, you know, the like really, really tasteful racer chairs and just
That's
the
right.
the color palette of
There
just
is no-
RGB
the-
everything.
Right.
Yeah, somebody sold nerds on that concept. Racer chairs and RGB everything.
Well, dude,
and you're
did you
like,
see-
Oh my god.
Did you see that the RGB, the like Corsair made? I don't know if it's Corsair. One of these fucking companies made a. It's a N95 mask from Corsair with RGB lights and like a microphone.
Oh my
I saw
god.
that.
Stupid.
Sold out.
It's disgusting.
Sold
course
out.
they
did.
Dude. Sold
Of
out
course
so
they did.
hard that scalpers were selling it for like 3 times the MSRP, and they were
Okay, I'm
selling
gonna
on
look
eBay.
this up now, just out of morbid curiosity.
Go
Hold
knock
on,
yourself
yeah.
out.
What's it called? Corsair, what? N95 mask.
Something like that. I don't know if it's Corsair exactly
Okay.
that made it, but it's a light up. It's an RGB N95.
RGB N95. Is it bulky?
It's
on the
huge.
face? Oh,
It's
this is so
enormous.
no, it's Razer, and it's so stupid looking.
It's Razer. Okay,
No.
razor.
Of course it is. Now I'm
You
Of
look-
course
yeah.
it is.
You look like a Mortal Kombat bad guy with this stupid thing on your face.
Yeah.
And it's sold out? What's it going for right now? Oh my, no.
And what's it going for on eBay?
It's close to $900.
Oh my god.
Fuck
Wait,
off.
nope, I'm lying. I don't know my numbers. This was close to $300.
Okay, $300. Still.
Still too much.
If anybody walked up to me wearing this thing, like, I would just be like, "Oh, you're okay,
You're
yeah, I'll
cosplaying.
come check you into." Yeah, like, or I'd be like, "Oh, yeah, so
Hey, what's your Twitch channel?
yeah, you're here for the psych ward. Yeah, I'll go and
Dude.
get you over here."
Psych ward
I
is.
can't wait for
Yes.
I can't wait for OnlyFans girls to start doing porn in those masks.
Oh my god.
It'll happen.
You've heard of the gamer girl bath porn, but have you heard of the gamer girl mask porn?
This is, I mean, and I don't know why they need to have all the freaking. I don't know. Obviously, taste being as subjective as it is, sometimes these things are out of control.
You know what's the
Is it
most
cool?
interesting?
Cool? I don't
part?
know. You guys tell me. Is it cool? Is it cool to have this
It's
many
fucking
colors?
retarded.
Okay.
The stupid thing about RGB on your, especially on your like internal parts, is that they pull in more power than they're worth.
You're saying when you're lighting up your custom made PC.
Actually,
Yeah,
to be-
your
Yes.
your rig that no one will ever see.
I shut my lights off because for the longest time I had them like going fucking crazy, and then I had that same thought, who is this for? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
there's a couple in there. They are a couple of indicator lights on that I don't think you could turn off, but it's so turned down. I could take a shot of it right now. It's not.
It
the way
even
was.
lights up the interior part of the mask where there's a small window to your mouth.
Oh, sweet.
Sweet.
Well, it's a
Is that what
microphone
I'm
too,
saying?
right?
I don't know, man. I'm
Wh-
fascinated
why?
by the photograph.
What?
I think it's also a micro. I think it also functions as a microphone.
Hold on.
I
I'm
don't
reading
like
now.
any of this.
now.
That's what
I
she
don't like
said.
all the words that you said in a row. I don't know. I stopped reading. Hold on.
That's fair.
What is it?
So I this past weekend I saw all my friends that I known for over 20 years, right? Like we met first day of middle school, and we were hanging out, and we were trying to figure out what was the point, and maybe you guys never had this. What was the point where shit like this was awesome? Like we thought things like this, having like just owning a katana, like
Oh yeah.
black leather dusters, like we all thought like, oh, that shit's cool, right?
Yeah. I came real close to
but
owning a katana. That was
Yeah.
important.
I have two.
You have
So
two
there was
katanas? Bale's got two katanas right now.
Somebody, for whatever reason, I guess it's in the spirit of Bard, what was Bard's talking about, gave it to me as a birthday gift. I proceeded to throw that shit in the trash so fucking quickly.
But-
Like, what am I
but
gonna
you
do
guys-
with this? Who's gonna come through my front door and this is gonna be my first? Like, at no point do I think this is anywhere near practical.
Yeah.
Anyway, you had a point. You had a point.
Yeah,
Something
yeah,
about
and
katanas
that's what I was
and
asking.
RGB.
Is like, yeah. So there was a point in my life where A, I was a virgin, and B, I thought this kind of shit was dope.
There it is.
I don't
those
know-
Are, those are uniquely associated.
Right.
for
That's why.
everyone.
That's why. Yeah. And so but for the life of me, I cannot figure out where the inflection point was that went from this is really cool to like holy shit, I would not be caught dead wearing this. Like this is
Right.
The
tacky.
moment you ejaculated. the moment
Maybe
the nerd
maybe
left
it
you.
was, man. Maybe it was.
Well, like, I mean, don't get me wrong.
Am I
dude.
the only one, or like, did you guys have that as like? Did you guys
Wait,
used to
what?
think that kind of shit was cool?
I zoned out
What do you mean
really
used
hard.
to?
Rum's still not here. She'll be back later, you guys.
Yeah.
Wait, catch
We've
me
got to
up.
go
What were we
get
talking
Rum
about?
later. She's not gonna be back unless we pull her back
Right.
in here.
Oh no, what were we talking about?
Rum, do-
Something about katanas.
Do you, or
Katanas.
however
Did
you?
how many katanas did you have in your adult or child life, Rum?
Yeah.
I never owned any katanas, but I did
Kantanas?
own
Did you just say
Kantanas.
katana? Get out. Garum will come get you
No,
later.
no, wait. I didn't own any, but I did. I do
Did you
have
date men
a
that have
few
them?
sets
That had them?
of.
Right.
I never dated anybody. Except for like a handful of people. Anyways,
Yeah.
stop interrupting me, sir.
Go.
Fucking throwing. I have throwing knives. I have a whole set of throwing knives, and then I have a handful of daggers.
Okay.
Do
All
you
right.
still think they're cool? Do you have them still?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
They're more just like decorative pieces. I just like them.
All right. So
Are they
she's
displayed somewhere in your home or in your?
They were. I used to like. I would have them up on a wall. A couple like on my bookshelf, but you know, moving. They're all packed up and in boxes.
Okay. Well, there goes my theory. Well, I think what Bard was saying was that at some point in our lives, we thought that stuff was cool, and then we just woke up and said, that's not cool anymore.
Oh, yeah,
RGB
y'all
likes
started
being
getting
one of
laid.
them. See? That was my theory.
But I'm wondering, like, did that point happen, like, as Master Canetti put it, like, did it happen the second that you first bust a nut inside a woman, or is it that you stop doing it and then magically girls start realizing, like, oh, this isn't a guy who's gonna like
no.
wear a man bun and like
Well, no,
you know,
do you
man.
think-
Listen,
take
dude,
selfies with a katana? You know,
No,
Wait, do you
listen.
think I still own my my throwing knives and my daggers because I haven't busted a nut in a woman yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
You
I
have to
think-
figure out how to
we're
squirt.
talking about
Definitely.
dudes.
You have to figure out how to
100%.
squirt inside of a woman.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
That's
Like a ketchup bottle.
Yeah. You have to crack that
Anyway,
code.
that sounds specifically.
Well, no.
Alright,
I
I gotta
think-
excuse myself.
Okay.
Tell my wife what to talk about. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah. He's gonna make love to his wife while holding his katana sword. Now, I wasn't. Listen, I was a late bloomer, man. I didn't start getting pussy until I was 18. However, I didn't stop thinking that owning katanas as decorative and like semi-functional items in your house was cool until I was in my late 20s. So there was a good 10 years there where I was just like, this is dope. I didn't buy any because they're too fucking. Because I didn't ever buy a katana because I wanted I didn't want the Listen, I don't want some like Hattori Hanzo like fake like looking sword. I didn't give a shit who made it, but I wanted something that could actually like cut some shit in half. Like I wanted those like real ones that they do make. Now again, they're not like real. They're real in that like you could pick it up and swing it around and fuck somebody up really bad with it. That's the one I wanted. Not something I didn't need it to be, you know. I didn't need to wield the Bushido blade. I just wanted to fucking wield something that could fuck somebody up and looked cool. But I never got it because, you know, I rather buy other cool nerd shit instead. By the way, like I still have a giant collection of like nerd art books and comic books, and you know, started collecting a little manga, and I definitely have like statues and figures and stuff. So like, you know, fucking Bale makes and collects Gundam. So it's not like we're like, ha ha ha. And it's not like we're fucking. We become madmen, you know. It's not like we're sitting in suits and ties.
Though. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I don't think it goes away. I think like you just said, I think it evolves. It goes from katanas to, you know, something that's a bit more tasteful and classy. Like you go from katanas to like statues, and you could be like, you can show someone up, hey, this is my $300 hentai statue. Look at how well it's rendered.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
like,
think
by
it's
the way,
attire thing for me. It's like the
The
attire
attire?
and accessories that you could walk
Well,
around with.
okay. Well,
that's the
see
part.
for that. No. See, like around like in my 20s, I started working at places like retail stores, but like I went from working at like H&M to like Diesel and J. Crew for a bit, like the J. Crew Banana Republic, like that branch of retail. And what ended up happening is like, oh, you learn how to like dress yourself in order to get laid. Because before that, I was just like, yeah, t-shirt and jeans and hoodie and beanie, and I'm still very much that way. But also I'm like, oh, but you know what? If I could stylize myself a little bit, you know, if I could wear like maybe some more form-fitting stuff that made my silhouette look good. If I could like essentially just copy what's on the mannequins and what's in the magazines and shit, make yourself like look presentable. I could fool, I could gaslight people and make them think that I'm not a giant fucking dork who's got an apartment full of nerd shit. I actually look like a guy who like maybe like, you know, goes outside on the weekends.
Maybe.
So like, yeah. So like for me, clothing was the very first thing. I was like, oh, looking a certain way or like looking like presentable, like, and going like, people will be like, oh, you're not a complete scumbag. Maybe we'll invite you to this party with, you know, lots of cocaine and young ladies. If you want to go to the cool parties in the, you know, Midtown Manhattan full of, you know, cocaine on silver platters and attractive young ladies, you've got to dress like you belong there, Bard Ross. So me showing up with a katana and a duster and a fedora wouldn't have worked.
He's laughing, but that's what I mean, right? Like there are guys who are like in our mid-20s, we're still just like, oh yeah, like the duster. I'm like, no, like I think I thought that was a tight look when I was maybe 13.
I mean, listen,
like, I think that one went away quick.
Dude, listen, if the apocalypse happens, I'm sure we go back to dusters. Dusters could be a thing again, but as things are right now, no, but it's not working. I mean, it's great in Red Dead Redemption. My character's got plenty of dusters in his closet. My Red Dead Redemption 2 character. he's got dusters aplenty, but not me. Ramo Tomo.
Yeah, you got me there, friend.
So Mike is somebody who, let's say relatively recently, again, timing's nothing to me anymore since, you know, the world exploded.
Time is relevant.
Dude.
Yeah. JK, but not really. You know, as somebody who relatively recently got over their general, I don't know, I don't want to say disdain, but apathy towards anime.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure where you're going with that.
You're welcome, by the way.
Yeah, no, okay, so I also don't give a fuck about anime.
Sure.
But I've been watching Mob Psycho, and I'm feeling feelings inside, and I'm like, what is this?
Yo.
What is this sensation?
Yo, I'll be honest with you, man. When it comes to Mob Psycho, I appreciate Mob more. Honestly, I like Mob Psycho more than Demon Slayer. I'm sure that's probably like not. I'm sure to some weebs out there that's probably sacrilegious to say.
Oh no! If you have real taste, you say that, and you reach that conclusion. Because Demon Slayer is, I don't want to say cookie cutter, but it's like, it's mainstream, but it's mid.
Yeah.
It's middling quality wise.
It's good animation.
It's amazing. Yeah, it's carried by fucking Ufotable because they are the gods of animation.
Demon Slayer is cool. It's flashy, but it's nothing new. Yeah, very flashy, very fun to watch, but no real, like the story's cool, but no real substance, man. Whereas I feel like Mob is so unique and so, Mob is like a Deku that you don't want to punch in the face. You know?
Basically.
He's like Deku is awesome in that, like, you know, he's got a heart of gold and he's kind of your classic lawful good character, or lawful to chaotic good depending on the episode. But like, you know, he is very much trying to become All Might, who is a, you know, analog to Superman. Again, another lawful good character. So like there's something endearing about it, especially if you're a fan of the lawful good genre of superheroes like your Captain Americas. The thing about Mob is he's not like that at all.
No, he's autistic good.
Yeah, he's on the he's autistic as fuck. He's very much on the spectrum, and the only thing that keeps him from becoming, you know, an ultimate bad guy is
Is a fucking scam artist.
is a scam artist, right? Reagan is
A
the
scam
only,
artist with a heart of gold, which is
Yeah,
the
which
best part of that thing.
it's such a juxtaposition. Reagan's state of being, which is like this
Yeah.
selfishness and selflessness
know?
simultaneously.
You wanna know the best part? Both were done, like not both. All three examples that we mentioned just now are all written for an audience of young boys. This isn't someone
Oh, yeah.
writing for 30-year-olds. They're writing for young boys, and young boys are getting it.
Well, dude, it's like well, listen, man. I would still say that Batman the Animated Series is watchable now in my adulthood, the same way it was when I was a child. And you'll
Oh yeah.
Well, some of the I mean, listen, man. There's so many instances of animation done. So many Pixar movies, for example, are perfect encapsulations of the premise that you could have a multifaceted movie that works for a child watching it, but for an adult watching it, you could pull away, lots of significance in the plot and meaning behind the film as well. I think some of these series, obviously, on the surface will work for teenage boy, like if you're watching Attack on Titan or Demon Slayer or Jujutsu Kaisen or whatever it might be, My Hero Academia.
I can't wait for season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen so I can start watching it again.
Yeah, me too. I want to do some Jujutsu Kaisen fan art because I didn't the last time because I was too scared to do anime. Hey guys, what should Mob's hands be doing in this image that I'm drawing?
It should be the okay sign.
He's a proud boy.
He's a closeted white supremacist.
Demon Slayer is cool, flashy, but nothing new.
That works.
I've been saying it forever, but I still think Devilman Crybaby is goated.
Oh yeah, Devilman Crybaby is up there.
Still something written by adults. I think they're definitely trying to deliver to a larger demographic than just children. I mean, I think that's why it works.
Oh yeah, here's the thing though. A great story will transcend its audience organically without you doing anything. That's just how great stories work.
Hey Rums, whose white baby was that you were hanging out with it?
Oh, this is one of my.
Whose white baby is this? That baby's name might be Darren, but don't mean he belonged to Darren.
Oh my god.
That baby is rice-skinned, not light-skinned.
Please.
Sorry. I fucking love that
Oh
clip,
my
dude.
god. I woke up yesterday and like one of my former coworkers messaged me and he was like, "Can you please watch my child for a little bit today?" And I'm like, "I guess." And so he brought over wee little Benny, cute little Benjamin, absolute little button child, a little chuckle box, just fully giggles and smiles.
And your ovaries were
and-
set ablaze?
No.
Your ovaries went 100% like Mob Psycho?
They shriveled up like raisins. Like I was like, wow, crazy. What was supposed to only be for a few hours turned into almost 8 hours. Like my entire day was just taken up with watching this person's kid. And like it was fine at first, but then like it got to this point where like my body fucking hurts today because that kid was such a handful and I didn't have a whole lot of like anything to take care of this small bean. So yeah, no, it was just a coworker's baby.
It ate into her hentai time, says Yoji. Not hentai time.
No.
Not hentai. Not hen time.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm fucking feeling it today, Mr. Krabs. Like my body hurts. My legs are sore. My shoulders feel like I was carrying a bag of bricks. Baby was very small, but extremely condensed.
Damn. That's a dense baby. KG, when are you getting pregnant?
Stop trying to breed people. Oh my god.
Breeding isn't my kink, it's my hobby.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what happens when you play Pokemon that much.
Oh no.
Gotta catch 'em all. I gotta breathe the
You
perfect
know-
IVs.
Fucking, you know
Oh,
what's
man.
worse is like after I got done taking care of the baby, like my husband messaged me and he's like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how was your experience? And I'm like, taking
So
care
this
of this
fucking
child.
customer service, fucking baby style.
Sounds to me like your
Uh,
husband has plans for you, Ron.
he
Hey.
wants me to have a baby. I don't want to have a baby.
We all want you to have a baby.
Stop. No.
I want you to have KG's baby.
No.
KG.
Jesus, KG doesn't need that negativity in their life.
KG, start producing semen right now.
Oh no.
Bard, how do we help KG make semen? How's
Oof,
science?
That's way beyond my pay grade.
Come on, science.
I'll start working on it.
Oh no.
Yeah, but with shows like Pokemon, the stories are ass, but they appeal to children. They don't even bother trying to make anything worthwhile, so that's why I'm saying I think Mob Psycho is targeted for teens first. Teens. I will say, just based on face value, Demon Slayer does seem like it's geared towards kids more than, teens. That's my takeaway. Could be wrong.
I don't know. I kind of feel like anything. I don't. Never mind. My brain malfunctioned. I forgot what I was saying.
Okay.
Yep.
KG says, "Oh Lord, I like KG. KG's got a baby voice.
KG.
It's very. Her baby voice is very impressive."
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Hey, how many of you guys are hanging out for season 2, part 2, Mob Psycho? This evening.
I would, but I've got
You got stuff.
I got Deep Rock Galactic's new update.
Oh,
dropped, so,
dude.
yes, we're gonna go.
Deep
jump
Rock is
on that.
Deep Rock is so fun.
Dude, Deep Rock's amazing.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
It's so it's like a co-op game where you drop in your space dwarves and you drop into a planet and you mine shit and Starship Trooper bug monsters attack you and it gets fucking wild. It's super fun, and then I don't know, it's got a really good theme and the devs are really cool and the entire community just like buys into this theme of like corporate greed for this dwarven mining company, and it's a pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game.
Okay. You playing that with anybody on stream?
No, just like
So-
I typically Thursday nights are my like game night with my IRL friends who are all across the country now.
Hey, I get it. You can't watch and play games, says KG. KG really wants that Bard Ross action.
I mean, not enough to pay attention to the show I want to.
Yeah,
Oof.
I feel like if Bard did that, instead of experiencing, one thing enjoyably, he'd be experiencing two things like haphazardly.
Yeah.
I wonder if Middream will be joining us this evening.
Has he been watching Mob Psycho along with you?
Yes, as has Rummy Tummy.
Yeet.
Hey guys, dare we wade into the Kyle Rittenhouse trial?
The only thing that I came out after watching a couple of hours of it is that I fucking hated the prosecutor.
You hate the
That guy
prosecutor.
was fucking retarded.
So I haven't
So I
watched
don't
it
know.
at all.
I don't know what this is, because I've been like, I've been doing like long shifts at the hospital, so I don't really know what's going on in current events.
How is the
so-
prosecutor that bad? So the stuff that I've been learning about when it comes to this is, Well, there's a bunch of things, right? So there's some backstory between. There's some Rittenhouse backstory that I was unaware of, and there's some of the people that were, shot at. I don't know, like some of the, the people who he shot. There's some backstory there as well that I was completely unaware of until this trial began. But dude, it's pretty wild what's going on. I actually saw that there was a whole bunch of people on Twitter that had assumed that Rittenhouse shot a bunch of black people. That's who they thought he shot. All white dudes, by the way.
Yeah.
Bard, what do you want to know?
I'm so lost. Like, it's very shameful. I really have no idea what happens in current events anymore.
Okay.
So I don't know anything about this.
Let me. I can give you a little story time, as I've come to know it. So way back during the protests, some of them, and I believe this is when it was in Kenosha, Wisconsin, right? Is where this trial takes place. So that, I forget which protest that was exactly, but of course, during the quote unquote summer of love, the protest evolved into looting, rioting, burning buildings down, destruction of private property, all that stuff. Now, Rittenhouse, according to him, showed up in Kenosha from, I think he's from Wisconsin. He crossed state lines with a gun that did not belong to him, or that was bought for him illegally. And he crossed state lines in order to, in his words, provide medical aid and to protect private property from looting, rioting, and burning. That's why he went there, which is the first fucking stupid mistake. And when you look at his social media, he had fetishized law enforcement, but you already get a taste of the vigilantism, right, in the intent.
Mm-hmm.
And why Kenosha? He said because his father either lived or had lived there at one point, so he considered Kenosha part of his community. That's what he said. So he goes there. So it's the night where all this is going down. He meets the now deceased, I think is Jason Rosenbaum, the first victim. Ended up attacking him, assaulting him, throwing this bag at him. It turns out the bag was his hospital bag, because that day he was released from the hospital after a suicide attempt. He tried to take his own life, and he was locked up for a while. Now, this is as I come to know it. However, that gentleman, and I use that word facetiously because he's an actual, an animal. Because he was convicted of being a PEDS, being a Mr. PEDO, convicted, by the way, not like alleged, not like the real deal. Anyway, so he essentially went straight from the hospital to this riot. So he comes across Rittenhouse, throws, verbally assaults him, throws his hospital bag at him, and then proceeds to charge him. Rittenhouse opens fire.
As you should.
The crowd runs over to stop the bleeding for Rosenbaum, and then you hear Kyle call somebody, telling someone, I don't know who, what he did. You hear him say, "I killed someone." At some point, you hear somebody from the crowd shout, "Get him!" Rittenhouse proceeds to flee on foot, fearing for his life. He comes across a dude with a tourniquet, along with a skateboarder. Skateboarder was also a convicted felon, I believe, and the other was I'm forgetting, but none of these people here are angels, by the way. Most of them are convicted of the very least several misdemeanors. Some of them are convicted for burglary. This
Is this the guy that was all on, like, this was all caught on camera, right?
Yes.
This.
Yeah, the camera.
Yeah. Okay.
This is
I
where
know
the camera,
exactly what we're talking about now. Okay.
yeah, the camera
yeah.
part is what happens. This is where it gets caught on camera. As Rittenhouse is fleeing the first incident because he feared for his life, because of course he did. He runs past the dude with the tourniquet, who was also had a firearm on him. He had a concealed carry permit. However, the permit had expired. They proceed to apprehend Rittenhouse. So they get on top of him. They reach for his gun. He proceeds to fire on them, but not before one of them draws their gun on him. So he shoots one in the chest, another one in the arm. He runs over to the police to turn himself in. They tell him to keep moving, get out of they don't want anything to do with him, get out of the street. The next day he turns himself in. That's the story in a nutshell. It's kind of a complete clusterfuck, by the way.
Yeah. I mean,
Made dreams here.
yeah. So I know exactly what you're talking about now, because I remember that, and so this is all playing out now in trial.
Yeah, so the trial's happening right now. And the thing about it is, none of these people are angels.
I mean, what it sounds like, honestly, is it sounds like a lot of. It's like my grandpa used to say, is like, the best way to find trouble is just to go looking for it. And that's what I think a lot of these people did, is like, they all were there because they were looking to get riled up, and they, like you said, none of them are angels. Like, it looks like they were all there to, see if shit was going to go down.
No, I think I don't think anybody there was there with, these innocent intentions, especially, some of them being like 2 out of 3 being convicted felons, one of them being convicted of a handful of misdemeanors. I also think Rittenhouse, and here's the other thing, man. So you might think like, holy crap, man, he was underage carrying a firearm that was purchased for him by his friend or his like family friend or something like that. And then he crossed state lines with it. You think, holy crap, what the hell? Well, guess what? Wisconsin, their concealed carry permits, especially when it regards to underage people, really dicey, filled with plenty of loopholes because it's situational in its regulation. So he might have actually broken the law, or at least like the extent in which he broke the law may be a lot more minimal. The problem is, both sides have muddied the waters in that, one, we live in the age of corporate news media where each side has their own take. Each side has their own take. Each side has a very deliberate story that they're trying to push, narrative. So for the left, he's, the devil incarnate, a vigilante murderer who decided to take the law into his own hands, and which isn't, necessarily untrue, but definitely not the full truth of it. And to the right, he's a hero. He's a champion of self-defense and, the right to bear arms, etc., etc. Again, not necessarily part of the truth in that, but not untrue. But not the whole truth. So yeah, just a nightmare, just the whole thing. So I'm really eager to see where it goes with this. Another problem is the prosecution has been talked to several times by the judge. The judge, God, there was a quote the other day that the judge looked like he was really close to calling for a mistrial, because the prosecution tried to reintroduce evidence that the judge prohibited from being shown to the jury. And he also started to question Kyle Rittenhouse's right to remain silent. during
his very constitutional right.
during the cross-examination. Right.
Fuck.
Right, exactly. Unconstitutional violations. Right. So again, you have the right to remain silent, right? This is bone hard fact. And the DA started asking Rittenhouse why he remains silent. So the judge was pretty fucking furious with the prosecution, and had said some words. And actually, the defense looked like they were going to get a mistrial, because if there is a mistrial, if it's a mistrial, then you can't charge Rittenhouse. He did it again today with another witness. They filed a motion for mistrial.
Good.
Yeah. So it looks like this is just all fun and games to certain people. The judge did rule on the motion. Well, I didn't know that. Yeah, so I'm aware of it, but I'm not following it that closely. KG. What's up, Mid-Dream?
Hello.
Mid-Dream. Is it true you're wearing a Kyle Rittenhouse was right t-shirt right now?
Would I be lying if I said it was a hat? A red hat?
Not a red hat. God forbid. Oh, the judge didn't rule on the motion. Yes, there might actually be a mistrial. And the thing is, here's the deal. I don't think he's guilty of the worst charges that he's being charged with, right? What I see is a stupid fucking kid who's been brainwashed, full of weird ideals. I'm assuming from weird conservative ideals. You know, him showing up to this with a gun, like the fucking Punisher, you know, looking to deal out justice and protection as a teenage boy. Fucking stupid, dude. It's really dumb. I don't think he's some fucking monster either. I think he made some fucking very, very, very fucking shitty mistakes. And I do think he should be punished, by the way. Because I think this is it's a bad precedent to set. That you could just fucking strap on the Kevlar, grab your Smith & Wesson, right? Grab your fucking AR-15, and then just march into a fucking war zone. I don't like that. I don't like that precedent. It's shit. Now the real issue is to be why the fuck weren't the police doing their job, right? Because again,
weren't they being defunded at that time?
no, they weren't fucking being defunded. There may have been assholes on Twitter that were calling for defunding of the police, but like, yeah, why did the entire city devolve into chaos and mayhem that people are now having firefights on the street? That's the issue. I mean, to me that's the biggest issue. But also, again, you can't encourage this, man, because this isn't the fucking Wild West. You can't have, you know, if I'm watching some shit go down a couple states over, I should not have the right to decide to, like I said, strap up. It's commando time. Time for me to take justice into my own hands. Right?
I mean, here's the thing, though.
Yeah,
Since you said that the police aren't doing their job, if the police aren't doing their job, then who's supposed to?
Well, here's the deal. Not you. Not
Yeah.
you.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what happened when I first moved to El Paso. Like, that dude, he was just, like, fed up with everything he was hearing about the border, which was 800 miles away, mind you.
Oh my god.
Dude was not from here. He just, like, heard a bunch of shit about what was going on at the border and thought, like, somebody's got to do something about this.
Right.
So he just, like, cruised on over, like, and then just unloaded on a Walmart because he thought he was like, you know, doing something just. It's like, dude, go fuck yourself. Like,
Right.
you know, we can't. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah.
It's too much, man.
Now again, by the way,
I was in that parking lot, like, dude.
oh,
like,
holy
there's-
shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. It's a sticky situation because like you get frustrated and you feel the injustice and you want to do something about it, but I don't think whatever the heck happened, I don't know. Cuz it's like I know that like with it's completely other subject, like with everything that happened in Afghanistan between like July and August, like I remember I was very angry and I couldn't explain to you why I was angry, but I wanted to re-enlist because like shit was fucked and I was mad and I'm like, how could this fucking happen?
I want to kill some people.
Yeah, I'm like,
I'm
fuck
sorry.
these people.
I'll be right back.
Rum's ready to start killing first and asking questions later. And listen, man.
Yeah, like it was weird, man, because like you know, you just get that sense of injustice, and like I know that drive of like you want to make a difference, you want to be the force of good, but I think going about it the way that it's been gone about with like you know what's his name,
Rittenhouse.
Rittenhouse, the where were his parents? I don't know. I think they just
Yeah, right. Like who?
Well,
like
I think
yeah.
like just like how Mike was saying. I mean, I think the deal is right. Like you can feel things are unjust. You can want to make a difference. Blah blah blah. But at the same time, like you said, we can't set a precedent and we can't fetishize. Like, hey, like it shouldn't be like, you know who needs to save us? A kid.
Yeah.
Like,
a
you know?
child.
Yeah.
Like
We need a hero.
like that. Like yeah. Like that shouldn't be the like.
You shouldn't want to go out and be a vigilant. Like you don't want to be a vigilante.
Yeah.
That should not be your fucking goal. Like you want to
Yeah.
make a difference, start a fucking movement, I guess, but don't go out and be like a one-man army and be like, I will be the militia that we
Yeah.
need.
Or shit, like, you know, like, and not saying that this is like where I stand, you know, or anything, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, like in the like relatively immediate post 9/11 time, like, what did you do if you felt patriotic and outraged and everything? You enlisted,
There you go.
you know, or you joined a like, you know, something that like had rules
Sure.
and had like a
Some
hierarchy
people,
or anything
some
like
people
that.
definitely join law enforcement. after
Yeah,
that.
Something
exactly.
that had a foundation.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it, and that's the thing. Like, if that is what you feel is like necessary, is order through, you know, show of power or whatever it is. Like, okay, yeah, like we should like there is a right and a wrong way to go about that, and somehow in the past several years, the idea of like lone rangering up has become, you know, somewhat in vogue.
Yeah.
And like,
No.
yeah, we can't. We
Not
gotta
to be
squash that
encouraged.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, I don't think
And like
we should bury him under the fucking prison, which is what some like
no.
people want to hang this kid, and I'm like, all right,
Yeah.
let's not get crazy,
It's a little
right?
extreme.
Because again, he didn't show up to a Walmart park. You know, he didn't show up to a peaceful protest. He didn't show up to a Walmart parking lot. You know, he didn't walk into a school. It was essentially a war zone there. I mean, matter of fact, the kid looks like he's got PTSD from it. So I think I don't know what they're gonna do. To be honest, I really have no idea. But I think some sort of punishment is in order. What? Just
It has to.
yeah. I don't know what though.
Like I think like the concept of like wanting to be a vigilante or being like your lone ranger type, like it can be honorable, but it's a very gray area. It's a very fine line to walk because there are times where like it would be necessary for somebody to just take lead and be like, no, this is how it needs to be done. But
Well-
then there are other times you're like, this like you're a child. Why are you doing this?
Hey Bernie.
know.
Well, dude. By the way, I am team rooftop Korean. When you look at the LA riots from the 90s, Bernard, hey, what's up, Bernie mentioned that like the police weren't doing their jobs, similar to in Kenosha, right? The police weren't quelling the riots. So in order to protect lives and property, these vigilante Koreans. They got up on the rooftop with their various rifles. I think I saw some AK-47s in the mix, and protected their property. So I get it, right? I get the inclination, and I'm not saying that protecting your property with a firearm shouldn't be done. I'm not opposed to it. What I am opposed to is kids from other states thinking that it's their duty to do this. I think that's the fucking
That's the thing.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think I understand context. Therefore, I'm gonna commit to this bid. Like, that is
Right.
different than, like, shit's at my doorstep.
Right. I gotta need to protect my.
Yeah, like this ain't really a choice to be made.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's see. Bernie, if he's there to provide medical assistance, which he's not even a certified EMT, why bring an AR-15? If not bags of bandages and gauze. Well, I mean, one of the other guys wasn't. God, I mix up the dudes who he shot. One of them was applying a tourniquet, and one of them also was also carrying a firearm with an expired permit. So I don't know, man. It's just
I don't know.
Crazy. The situation it's rife with issues. The whole fucking thing. Rooftop Korean, he was there during the day cleaning up graffiti. Rooftop Koreans are a completely different situation. They were protecting their own businesses and homes, and police did not respond for days during the LA riots. Yeah, the other dude had his arm shot, and he was the one with was he the one with the firearm, or was it the other?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the guy who drew a gun and also walked forward with his other hand extended towards the kid's gun. I mean, how do you expect to not get shot at that point?
Yeah, no, that was again. That's just that's crazy, man. Because I know what I would have done if somebody was like, "Hey, get that guy," and then you see him running down the street with an AR-15. and
You'd be like, "You get him."
Yeah, be like, "Hey, you know what? He's running towards the police. How about we film him and then let them take care of it?" But that's the thing, right? They too wanted their own form of justice, mob justice,
Ugh.
the best kind of justice.
right?
Oh, that's a dangerous game.
Right. So again,
All of that. All of that.
1,000 minds thinking as one.
Where could we go wrong?
yeah, in the moment he's running away from the scene, people yelling, "He just shot a guy, get him!" Exactly. But yeah, when people tell you to do that, don't do that. Don't do that. Because then, yeah, you're succumbing to the same vigilantism too. And yeah, the guy with the firearm did raise the firearm at Rittenhouse, as he attested to during the trial when he was under oath. He admitted that it was only once he raised his firearm to Rittenhouse that Rittenhouse shot him.
Yeah,
right?
like, you needed more times.
What was that, Bill?
Like he needed more times to have a firearm raised against him. In order
Well, sure,
to
but
shoot
yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Like, listen. You have a firearm. They have a firearm. They raise their firearm at you. I mean, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? Like, again, but like,
right?
it's like this is what we're dealing with here. Again, I'm of the mindset this should have never happened. This should have never occurred. However,
Yeah, Mike, how many times have you personally been in a situation where you have to decide if you're going to raise your gun against the guy who's pointing a gun at you?
oh my God,
Like there's a lot of steps, between waking up and finding yourself in that situation.
Yeah, and it's not just that. It's you being chased by a mob after one guy.
KG,
tried to
we're not
tackle
talking
you.
about your own brand of.
Oh no.
KG's Arizona
Gun
Justice.
Yeah, like that's a different beast.
KG is Walker, Arizona Ranger over there.
Oof. I don't know, man. It's a sticky situation.
He was protecting the gas station with a bunch of other armed guys, but then those armed guys left and he was there alone. Oh my god, again, dude. Crazy. And again, why did not it's like the police didn't do what they were supposed to. So the fucking city's on fire. And then so it's like, the first mistake. Well, the
Like
first
the
mistake
perfect storm.
yeah, right. It's like, well, the first thing is whatever the hell they were protesting for in the first place. I forget what they were even protesting for. It's kind of like the chicken or the egg, right? Right, but then he's assaulted and confronted by the first dude, who was like literally fresh. I saw this. I read this much, fresh out of the mental ward at the hospital for attempting to commit self-deletion. The convicted PEDO. But it's like, well, why? It's like, why the hell did he go to the riot? And then it's like, well, why nobody should have been there. The city shouldn't have been on fire. And then the thing that caused the protests in the first place was the misconduct of a police officer, if I remember correctly. So it's just like one bad thing. It's like a fucking nightmare domino effect that leads to this. And again,
It's like a really gnarly Coen Brothers movie, is what it is.
why drive across state lines with AR-15 if you have no business being in? Yeah, listen. Yeah, but I think, well, I said this earlier, Bernard, I don't know if you were here. I think this kid was brainwashed with a very specific ideology head by which is unfortunately heavy on the vigilantism, right? Heavy on the, the right to bear arms and, lots of don't tread on me, which I could buy into I could buy into a certain amount. Like I said, when it comes to rooftop Koreans, I get it. And even if Rittenhouse was caught defending, I don't know, man, his mom and pop's tire shop or something from being burned to the ground, right? Like, you can understand it, right? But what he did is not that. It's different. And I think, I do think it sets a nightmare precedent, which is, I don't think anybody in here wants to live in a country where vigilantism is given the okay. That people could just, like I said a few times now, just suit up, arm up, like we're in an action movie montage. Except, you get out of high school that day. You get out of high school, you get on the school bus, then you go home, and then you arm up. Then you get the bulletproof vest and the Kevlar and your mock commando gear, and then you drive up to get some justice.
What was he listening to in the car? That's what I want to know. Like, what was his Get Pumped mix for this?
Sometimes you just gotta be double checked up.
Oh man.
Parents didn't parent. That's a perfect KG. Exactly. What parent in the right mind is like, okay, I'm going to send my minor into the baby. We're going into the firefight. We're going into the mouth of the beast. Oh, Bale, you stopped streaming?
Man.
That sounds a lot like my brother-in-law,
No,
to be honest.
You going to sleep?
My CSP kind of started
Oh.
not doing what I wanted to do.
KG does not endorse vigilantism. Parents didn't parent. Police didn't police. We all read comics. Our heroes are all trying to uphold justice and do the right thing. I was not happy when my neighborhood was also ravaged. Sure. And of course, when you see that, you do, like, Rum brought up an interesting point. Whereas when everything was going down in the horrible mishandling of the Afghanistan pullout,
The botched operation that is Afghanistan.
right? You do feel invigorated. You do feel like you want to join up. I remember after 9/11 and the years following, leading up to the Iraq War, there were dudes I know who could not wait. They were a little too young at the time, but couldn't wait to sign up. One of my friends was old enough and did. In like that 05, 06 area. Yeah, but like that was the vibe. You see,
Yeah.
you know, injustice, or you know, you wanna help, you want to do the right thing, you want to try to make a difference. I get it. I mean I don't really get it because I never had that inclination because I'm selfish, but I understand that some people do.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, you see, like, the injustice, you know, like, you feel, like, kind of confident in the, I know what's right and what's wrong, and you feel like you want to be on the right side of history. But I don't think, like, going about it, like, you have more power in numbers. So I'm like, if you want to make a fucking difference, start a hashtag or something. I don't care. Don't do that. Don't do what that kid did. Ugh.
I was not happy when my neighborhood was also ravaged. Part of that was people who didn't live in my area came here and vandalized and destroyed, and I watched the police do nothing.
I wonder how big his penis is.
Who, Bernard's or
Bernard's or Kyle Rittenhouse?
Kyle Rittenhouse.
I don't know. Was he still underage? You pedo?
Oh, fuck. Did I just fuck
Yeah.
up?
Yeah.
Quick, change your answer.
Damn it. Sorry, guys.
My
my bad. Hey, right? Hey.
Hey. Bernard says, bro, I'm just trying to be famous.
Oh my god.
My
On that
neighborhood.
note, I'm gonna have to leave y'all because it's past 3 a.m.
Oh no.
Okay, buddy. I like your
Because I tried to put in the Shigeo effect. CSP didn't save my color rendering.
oh shit. Well,
Like I had to force close it because it was taking too long to save.
Render.
And I'm like, you know what? Fuck this shit.
good night, Belle.
Hi, Bill.
Yeah, and
Good
I'll
night,
catch
Belle.
you. I'll catch you tomorrow for the podcast.
Oh yeah. I'm out of here. Later, Bernie. If you're streaming today, enjoy your stream. Shout out to Bern.
You want to switch your screen before I go, so I don't fuck up the viewer experience.
Yeah. And I am going to sit down because my feet are tired. In my super cool Spider-Man chair.
Pretty cool, Mike.
Dude,
I'm
my
so
legs
cool.
are freaking killing me.
Are you sitting down?
Yes, they're sore.
Hey, look at my 718. Look at my 718 sweater, baby. 718 is the Queens, Brooklyn area code. The first one before they started introducing cell phones.
Nice.
So now you have a 917 or a 347, but really true New Yorkers got the 718.
Dude, that's like Houston. We got the 713. That's my number.
Nice.
Now it's 281, 832, that kind of bullshit.
Boo.
Favorite from 773.
I'm never
Hey, fucking hot Nick is in here.
Hi.
Fucking wet Nikki, dude. Oh my god.
Hey!
Somebody grease her up.
Oh no.
Somebody, hey,
Nikki.
get the baby oil out.
Oops, alright.
Rum,
Listen,
get that
alright.
baby oil out. Get it right out.
I don't want the baby oil now.
Oh boy.
tiny little baby oil.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
Nikki. Rum is
Yes.
Rum is tiny, dude. So she's got little baby hands. So her little baby hands are gonna take a long time to work their magic over your soft, supple body, Nikki.
Wow.
I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to any of that.
She's got baby
Say
hands,
yes.
but also she's got thick baby hands. So they're like little,
Oh no.
they're like little hot dogs. They're like those little, you know, those little wieners in the can.
Oh,
Little
the
Vienna
little
sausages.
Yeah.
sausages?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
I fucking love Vienna sausages.
Yeah, that's what her hands look
Fingers
like.
don't
You ever
look
see a
like that.
midget
I
try to
feel
tie his shoes?
bullied.
It can't because his fingers are
I
too
am high
sausages.
key being bullied right now. Everyone is watching this verbal assault.
We like it. We want it to keep going.
No.
Come on, Mike.
Greasy little Vienna sausages. Just Going to
Yeah,
town
work,
on your,
just working
on your
her little nimble little sausage fingies, just working, just working their way all over your body, Nikki.
Vienna sausage fingers and little Play-Doh toes. Like, that's all I'm thinking of now.
Little
How dare you do
smokies.
this? Oh, no.
little smokies.
KG says, yay. Cage is into it.
No, no.
It's a yay because I'm back, not because of the oil Vienna sausage party we're about to have, apparently.
Hey, don't assume that you know.
Yeah,
what,
you know what?
What Cage
You
is into.
literally said it.
You know what? Rummy, she's not even gonna use. She's throwing the baby oil out the window. She's gonna use the Vienna sausage grease that's in the can. She's gonna use that to massage you, Nikki.
Stop.
Can you imagine the smell? Oh no.
Yeah, that's what we call aromatherapy, dog.
Yeah. Yeah, Nikki's body should smell like hot dog sweat.
My
Tummy
lord.
hurts.
That's nasty. I hate.
Oh.
Oh god. Oh my
Smell like
god. I'm so triggered right now.
Like a public school cafeteria.
So triggered. Yes, that's me. Hey.
Jesus.
Ooh, rub my tummy, baby.
No, don't. Please don't. Hey.
Oh man. Okay. No more teasing Nikki.
You were teasing Rum, not me. I'm okay.
You were collateral.
Nikki
You were a vehicle for our teasing.
Nikki loves it.
Your body was the canvas on which we were painting that awful picture.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well said, Bard.
Nikki's
Well
body is a canvas. A beautiful, succulent hot dog sweaty meat canvas.
My lord, man.
Oh, poor
Jesus.
chat. Poor chat.
God.
Oh,
Stop.
okay. No more. Nikki, you're killing Rummy.
You're killing Rum.
If you want more of this bizarre ASMR,
Oh man.
pay those premium prices.
Premium.
Need oxygen.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Premium.
My tummy hurts. Why did you do that?
Premium Vienna sausages. Ew.
Nikki.
Hello, Michael.
Hello, Nicole.
Can we do something on Monday
What do you
so I
mean?
don't miss your birthday? Can we do like a specific birthday stream for you, for me?
Yeah, wait. What? My birthday is gonna be here any day now, right?
It's next Saturday, but I won't be available-ish.
You'll be recovering.
Yeah. But I'm off Tuesday and my surgery is 12:15 p.m. So I have to be at the hospital at 10:45 and I can't eat anything until after midnight. So I'm game for whatever happens on Monday to hang out.
Okay.
Yee.
Gotta think.
Gotta think.
Actually, somebody was asking me, what do you want for your birthday? And I was like, I don't even know.
Well, your list isn't here anymore. I went on there earlier and I couldn't find it to see. You know how you usually have that list.
I could have sworn I had a wish list somewhere.
He's not there anymore.
I used to have a wish list. I can't ever think of anything anymore. So when people ask me what I want, I just give them something that's like really abstract.
Mhm.
Like my sister's like, "What do you want for your birthday this year?" I'm like, "I don't know, closure." And she's like, "What?" I'm just like, "I don't know, man."
Nice.
Perfect.
She got you some therapy sessions.
I always find random things, but I like receiving gifts greedily, you know, hopefully that nobody takes like, oh, she just wants gifts, but I also like giving gifts more too, you know what I mean? Like Mike could attest to that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Joe can attest to that.
Yeah, Nikki's
a
got a
giver.
boner
Aha.
for gift giving.
I do just like I like getting people's addresses, not in a creepy way again, but it's just because like if I'm scrolling on Amazon and I'm like, hey, like they'll like this, I just send it to them.
Yeah, no, it's pretty
Give you
dope.
my address.
Do it, Mid-Dream.
Do it, midget dream.
Yeah,
You're just
send
a
me your
little boy.
send me
Oh,
your address,
no.
and then like I know like some things you like, but if there's anything else, I don't know. It just makes me happy.
What does
Makes
Midream
me
like?
happy, guys.
What do I like? I don't know. Yeah, what do you think I like, huh?
Mm. Look at him smile. You don't even need to see him, but you could hear him.
If you were like, all right, I have to buy Midream a gift, what would it be?
Shrooms.
Yeah,
I'll
take
what's
that.
the? Is there a financial limit?
Good call.
I'll say financial limit, like soft limit $50, hard limit $150. You know?
I like the idea of giving you drugs.
Drugs are good.
So that might be first inclination. Second inclination. Second inclination would be gag gift. So like legit buying you
nice
like a
fat cock.
like some midget porno.
Right, of course.
Midget porno, maybe like a gifted OnlyFans subscription.
Cool. That'd be cool.
No. But a real gift? Here's what I would do. I would just cheat. I would call up
That's
Danielle.
tough.
I'd be like, hey,
Aw,
I'd be like,
you
yo.
have a connection.
Be like, yo, Danielle. You know Austin better than Austin knows Austin. Or at least you know somebody else who might. You know, so maybe like maybe she'll give me like your sister's phone number or something like that, which would be weird, but you know what I mean. Like, hey. But aside from that, it might be something that we've shared. So I might get you something D&D related, right? Might get you something to our old campaign. Might get you something, Sandman related. I know you.
Cool.
I know you love the Sandman himself.
Yeah.
Aside from that, well, nowadays I might get you something Mob Psycho related. So like that would be those are my realms, right? So I'm not
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not music inclined enough to like know your specific music tastes where I feel confident in like getting you like concert tickets or anything like that. Ideally I would, but like that's where I would go to like Danielle for. Be like, hey,
Right.
you know his music tastes. Would he like this, or would I get him this? So I guess here's what the bundle will be. Probably something D&D related, or maybe I might just draw you something. Draw your old character Dream.
Yep.
Then perhaps something anime related. Maybe a little music-y, and/or drugs. So it'd be a little sweet, a little filthy, and and a happy birthday.
Your first inclination is drugs.
Yes.
Fuck, man.
Because drugs is easy, Drugs is easy. Because the other stuff
Drugs
takes,
is easy, guys.
Yeah, the other stuff takes, more work. Like I said, you gotta do. If you want to get somebody a good gift, you gotta do the legwork. At least in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
How'd I do, Austin?
I think you did pretty well, Mike.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, you're welcome.
What would you guys? Wait. What do you guys want for Christmas? How about that, Rami? You go first.
Me?
Yeah.
I have no fucking clue.
You want a baby? You want KG's baby?
No, absolutely
Come on,
not.
tiny little baby boy.
No. No.
God, I hate when you say
No.
KG.
I hate everything.
KG. Fertilize these eggs, KG.
Oh God, no.
Do you have any
I don't
working
know.
eggs? Wait, hang on. Do your eggs work, or is it just like the machinery that's busted?
Wait, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's like the eggs could potentially be fertilized. It's just it would be hard for a fertilized egg to implant in the uterus.
Right. Yeah.
and
No,
for
it's
my
like
body to sustain it.
yeah. So like it's just the manufacturing facility
Yeah.
is not firing at tip-top shape.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right. Dope.
Nikki,
What?
how are your eggs?
Fucking Mike's really trying to breed people,
I don't
Nikki.
even know why. No thanks.
I don't
Why?
know.
So back to Christmas.
When's Ree gonna start breeding?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Boy.
Rebreed.
Breed.
You could come over here. You could smell my whole jeans. All of the jeans.
Why?
Why? Why?
Why? I was so confused. I was like, what?
Nikki,
know.
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give Nikki a pair of my old jeans to smell.
Ew.
Why?
See? There
Perfect.
it is. That's... No, thanks.
Austin,
Like a beanie.
here's what I would get Austin.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I just put it in Discord.
Oh no.
General.
What channel?
Mushroom blanket.
Just in general.
Ooh.
That's a cool blanket.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty
feel
cool.
like- I
Yeah,
feel
my
like for
first-
Mike's. Sorry, what was that?
Oh no, this is on a completely separate subject. Continue.
Oh, I was saying for Mike, I would like as a gag gift, I might get him like a couple handles of whiskey, but like fill it with like apple juice, you know? Be like kind of funny for
Oh.
me.
Dude, I
Oh,
would
no.
definitely crack that fucker open and give it a smell. What's up, Ninju?
I don't know, maybe those nibs that you see people drawing with the apple pencil.
Oh, the
Those
tips.
colored
Yeah,
Nibs.
okay.
That's
Yeah.
that's something
That's
I'd
a
like
good
that
one.
I wouldn't have thought of myself. Look at you,
Yeah.
gift giving motherfucker.
Maybe some of those could be cool.
Look at this guy thinking outside the box. Creative. Man, you know what?
Maybe
Dude, I would
a
like to
good pair of headphones.
Yo, you know what'd be cool, man? If you allowed me to experience your schizophrenia for a little bit. Like if you could lend that to me for a bit.
I think that I've almost done that with somebody before, but we were on a lot of drugs and we kind of mind blended into each other a little bit.
Ooh. That's kind of sexy.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. We should do some fucking mushrooms together, dude.
All right, let's do it. Hey,
What do you drugs look like?
thank you, Ninju. I'm not opposed to drugs. They don't trigger me, to my knowledge. Because, like I said, I've smoked weed since my sobriety.
Like mushrooms, people use that to help get off of addictive substances sometimes, you know? Ross, can you
I'm not gonna do that on there.
Uh-oh.
Yikes.
I know very little about the study, but I think some people use that to like ease off of trauma-filled events, and addiction can be very traumatizing for some people, and it like can really help people kind of pull away from it and see it from like a third-person perspective, and then walk back into their life.
I've heard that there was a study done to ease people dealing with their own mortality but I don't think it was shroom. I think it was maybe it was LSD or maybe it was MDMA. I forget. People have been screwing around with this stuff, and it's shown some promise in a couple of like studies. But Bart Ross would know better than I would.
Controlled studies. Let's just put that disclaimer on there. Very controlled. Not this is great for depression, so I'm gonna go take it at a concert. Do you have depression? No, but it's good for depression.
Right.
I'm not trying to diminish it, but I am trying to say a lot of the people who are the biggest proponents, it's just a reason for them to feel better about doing it recreationally. No, but controlled studies, there have been some really great ones. It is showing promise. requires a lot more, and it's not as fun as people imagine it would be.
Sure. No,
yeah.
Listen.
Very clinical.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like I mean, you're exploring trauma, man. Like you're
right.
having to like relive it and recontextualize it. Like it's not a party.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
You're right. That's gotta be. You're right. And think about what it. Think about what the end of your rope must be like. That you're like, I have nowhere else to turn. Perhaps modern psychotherapy, perhaps modern, psychoactive medication, not doing it for me. I'm assuming that you'd be at this point where you're just like, trial me up, baby. Fill me with LSD, MDMA, go nuts. I need to, I'm assuming, I'm just pontificating here. I'm just imagining, but I'm assuming that generally the people who sign up for trials like this, who participate in trials like this, probably aren't like horrifying PTSD. Yeah, sure. I guess I got that a little bit.
We tend to call them treatment resistant.
Yeah.
Which means that they have failed on traditional therapies.
Right. So yeah, not to Bar's point, not a party. Not like, oh man, let me get an ounce of this. Let me get an ounce of this sweet street fungi. To party. All right, hang on. Let me catch up with the chat. Ninju says, how are you capturing the iPad like that, yo? I am using a program called, it's called A Power Mirror. I did pay for it, but goddamn, it doesn't work like a charm. You guys can see my whole dang screen. I can zoom in and out. It's got a great resolution. And if any of you iPadders know, that is the Cydia app, and it does work. If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. What's up, Kozu? Did you know the scientific name for a chicken? What?
But is it updated or no?
Is what updated?
Your wish list.
Oh, you found it? How'd you find my wish list?
Well, the fucking panel popped up randomly, so I went on it.
Oh, it popped up on screen?
Yeah, it wasn't there, and then it was. But like, I'm going through it, and I know like Larry got you some books, and I know I got you that Stream Deck. So I'm like, is this updated or?
Oh,
I don't
wait.
want to buy you something.
Hold on. Wait, could you send me that link? Is that possible?
Sure can.
Show enough.
Show enough, dog.
Ravens versus Dolphins live now. That's football, right?
Yep.
I wish it wasn't. That would have been so much cooler.
Yeah. Get them. Dolphins and Ravens are both very, very, very intelligent species.
I know that's exactly what I was thinking. It was like there'd be some scheming involved in that.
Yeah, no, both of those animals are, I mean, but the thing is, the nervous system of a dolphin is fucking incredible. So like, God knows, I feel like.
But the beak of a raven.
But that fucking beak, dude. Beak power.
Yeah, dude. They just plug up that blowhole and it's game over.
Show me that beak. Thank you for the link.
Did you get the link? Okay, you're welcome. I don't know if it like shows you what I see. You know what I mean?
Okay. Oh wait, yeah. What the hell? Why weren't these removed from the thing? Larry got me like a bunch of these.
Yeah, I saw it. And I'm like, wait a minute, because I don't want to just go off.
You seen Larry around here much recently?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you know who messaged me today?
Who slid in your DMs?
Slid right on in. A little bit of an indie fox.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude.
What'd she want?
She said, "Hey, I hear you're coming to LA over Thanksgiving break.
How the fuck did
make some music?"
How the fuck did she hear that?
She's probably talking to Jin. I haven't
Oh.
talked to anybody outside like you. Maybe like the only people that I would say know her that I've talked to would be Wax or Jin. So it's probably Jin.
Yeah, no, you know, I've sent her the occasional hello, but it's by no means like, no, like I haven't talked to her in weeks.
Yeah. Yeah. We I don't know how she's doing, but she's like, yeah, let's make some tunes. And I thought for a second, I was like, yeah, we'd hop on stream and do the stuff, but then I realized that that's not a thing anymore, right?
Oh wait, can she not go on stream?
I don't think so. I don't think she can even go on other people's streams.
No, I think if she were to go on a stream, I think you'd be banned because that's considered
Yeah.
That is considered ban evasion.
Right.
And it goes against the rules. The Twitch.
But like she said that like she invited me to crash at her house, make some music, and asked me what I was doing in town. And, like she wants to go party and stuff. So it's like she seems to be like open and sweet and like she's being like sweet indie. We'll see what happens. She's probably just looking to make some content.
She's looking to fuck. No, apparently she's got a boyfriend. She's a boyfriend. Hey, well, listen. But if I know anything about streamers, every Twitch streamer is in a polygamous relationship. So,
Every streamer's in a what relationship?
Polygamous.
yeah, polygamy, baby. Polygamy.
Yeah.
It's what's for dinner.
I thought that I'd be into that, but I think I'm so not about it, dude.
Well, you better get about it, because it's polygamy's coming for you.
That's your fucking
No.
name. I'm not down.
Send them all big dildos. Yoji. Yoji. Why is Yoji not on voice right now? Yo, Jay. Get on this voice chat, Yo, Jay.
Hey, yo, Jay.
He can. I'll tag him in. I'm gonna go kill some bugs, but I'll hopefully catch y'all later for sweet anime times.
Swanime.
What are you smashing bugs for?
Oh man, they're trying to smash us.
What are you
Yeah.
playing?
Deep Rock Galactic.
Yeah, those bugs smash you smash them back.
Mm-hmm.
And then Bart says, Mamma mia, that's a spicy meatball.
It really is.
No.
All right, guys, take it easy.
Later, bro.
Goodbye, little baby.
Ba-dum.
All right, well, he's gone. You're up, Yo, Jay.
Are you updating that list, bitch?
I'm looking through my... What? What'd she say?
Nothing.
This is rare. She said, "You updating that list, bitch?" Very rare.
I didn't say that. What are you talking about?
We're getting a taste of Nasty Nikki.
Oh no.
Mike can have
Nasty
two matching set, or send him a white one to contrast with a black one. Bill Nash sent me a white one. He meant to send me a black one, but he sent me a white one. So I've got, well, you know, it's like white in that, like, white people. It's not white. It's not like...
It's Caucasian.
Yes, thank you. It's Caucasian. Caucasian cock. Cock. Asian.
He popped into my stream the other day.
Bill Nash?
Yeah.
Did you hear that him and Nagasaki broke up?
Yeah, that was a fucking forever ago.
That was forever ago. I heard rumor was he paid for her breast job.
Yeah, he said some stuff in chat that was a little fucking bewildering. I was like, wow, that's a wild situation. It's
Well,
like,
he said in your chat, that's public. What'd he say?
well, he
What? He said in a public chat. I could go into your VOD and look it up.
That's true. Okay. He said that, well, he was talking about Nagi too. I mean, of course he was. Is this okay to talk about? You sure?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's He's technically right. If he said it on
Yeah, if
chat,
he
then
DM'd
he
you
wants
in private,
people to know.
yeah,
But
if he,
yeah, it'd be
if he
different if
DM'd
he did a DM.
yeah, if he DM'd you privately, of course I would say let's protect this. But he said it publicly on your stream. I could have easily been in the chat reading that.
Right,
Yeah.
14.
Okay. He said some wild stuff that like Nagi started getting really bummed out about him doing, semi-nude or nude photo shoots with other people.
Oh,
But like was really like requiring Bill to shoot for her OnlyFans still.
oh
So
shit.
he was like really confused by that, and then she was like going around his back to check and see to check and see with some of these models if Bill had booked with them or not. And he was like upset with her about that. Like, how dare you go talk to my clients without my knowledge or consent? Like, what do you think you're doing here? And like, stop. And she had once he kind of like got in her face about that, she got all like animal in a cornery, where it's like, hey, like throwing around the big S word and stuff like that.
That's accurate. I've seen that posted on Facebook.
Wait. What's the big S word?
Hold on.
I'm not asking that to be a. Oh, right.
Yeah, so she was throwing that word around, and Bill was like, okay, this is getting to be like extremely fucking terrible. And I guess he like called the cops at one point because it was like, yo, this person's threatening some crazy fucking stuff. How about you keep her safe? And that's when all of her stuff fell apart. She stopped being able to like control and stuff because using that to her advantage, because it was like, well, if you really mean it, then go with them and get fucking help then. And things just kind of fell apart and they broke up.
There was a public post made to Facebook that somebody sent my way a while ago. That was alarming.
Yeah? What was this
Yeah.
public post?
Basically what you had described, because I think I seen the same one. Like
Yeah.
she locked herself in a room or something. So it was pretty, like, I don't think it was definitely for attention, but it was just like, hey, like, this is what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm okay, but because he seemed to be like in and out of social media, and then once everything was clear, he was back in, and like, you can see where that timestamp happened because he started streaming again after,
Okay, yeah, so here you go. I just sent you it. It was a screen cap. As you can see, John Amore liked it along with a bunch of other people. And I said this is a publicly posted thing. But I said this at the time I said this. And I'll say it now. I think you should keep this shit private, man. That's my take, obviously. It's his relationship. He could do whatever he wants.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in very similar places, and some people will use instances like that to sit pretty with. So it's like, to like kind of like put up a guarding fence is sometimes a necessary thing, because like when people are doing that kind of stuff, literally to manipulate, like they will find a way for you breaking up with them, another way to like, oh, and I said that I was having suicide and then they broke up with me, like what a monster. It's like, nah, but like, yo, dude, y'all fucking up, and I'm gonna make it clear before you go telling anybody, so that you actually don't even want to ever bring me up ever, because the moment they go look into me, they see what you have done. So don't bring me up. Peace. Sometimes that's necessary.
Yeah, no, listen, it seems incredibly messy. Very messy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's rough, man.
heck. Big heck and heckorino.
Ramo.
That's me.
Ramo, you got lots of messy breakups?
No. It's
Glad
kind of
that's-
hard to break up with someone that you don't date.
Cage says, glad that the situation resolved itself. Yeah, no, luckily, Bill Nash doesn't hang out here anymore. So I didn't have to deal with any of this shit. And I don't care. Now, Nagi comes by, and I appreciate that she comes by, and I do wish her the best mental health. I've got no issue with her. But when it comes to this stuff, I don't give a rat's ass. I don't.
Yeah, I feel you.
Now again, I like Nagi. And by the way, I like Bill Nash. I don't have anything against Bill Nash, but he stopped coming around here. So obviously he had some kind of issue with me or my stream or my community, which is his prerogative. But like he's like he taught me, man. As the saying goes, not my monkeys, not my zoo. So yeah, I don't have a dog in this fight. It just, all I'm seeing from this is that it looks like this relationship was very Nikki, help me out. What's the word I'm looking for here?
Gay.
Homosexual. No. This relationship was very volatile, it seems. And perhaps even unhealthy. Now, that's just my hot
There's
take.
definitely like toxic lines.
Yeah.
For sure. But I
So-
mean, in the end, they both separated, which is fine. And you know, I do pop on her stream I do check on her just to see. I don't think she remembers me, whatever, but just to say hello, which is also, I'm not looking for attention, but you know, I just kind of keep an eye out. I pop on Bill's stream too sometimes, because sometimes he's always talking about the COVID vaccine and political stuff. So I'm like, okay, he's still the same. He's fine, right? And I just back away. But hopefully they're doing well separately. And that works out.
Aw, heck. I don't know anything about what's happening. I'm just kind of here.
Yeah, no.
It's fine.
Yeah, listen, man.
Peaceful bliss.
I said this before. I think you should be very, very weary when dating streamers. I think that's definitely something to tread lightly. Tread lightly with
Streamers.
What's up?
Streamers, or I think I would include anybody with an OnlyFans too.
Anybody with an OnlyFans, streamers, anybody who's decided to make a certain amount, a not insignificant portion of their life shown to the public masses.
Right.
I think that is, honestly, I think it's a red flag. As a person
Yeah.
as a person who does it, that's a red flag. Now, unfortunately, me, I'm a nightmare. On paper, nightmare. Don't have a stable job, don't have stable income, emotionally unavailable.
Classic Mike.
You know.
I mean, no, not really. Not like
uncouth,
that, sorry.
uncouth, inappropriate.
Yeah.
You know, like again, lots of like I'm one giant walking red flag. With that, you know, former drug addict, you know, recovering alcoholic. Got a lot of issues here. So yes, definitely.
You were into the cool drugs though.
Yes. Yeah. No, I wasn't doing the uncool drugs. You know, it was more, you know, it was lots of party drugs as well, which aren't necessarily cool, but all of it was just escapism, really what it was, the whole thing. It was, you know, more or less me just trying to escape my own thoughts is what that was. But like, you know, why am I why am I practicing avoidance? Is, why am I trying to numb the world, right? Is the real issue, right? It's, the real mental health issue. Anyway, but yeah, also I post a shitload of content online, and do require and seek certain levels of validation from others, which is, that's not great. Not great. Dude, I actually saw, there's a girl who I follow who, my God, man. She had her Instagram account deleted. And
the crying one?
did I send you that? Did I send you that one?
No, I'd heard about it. I think I was like lurking on your stream one time or something.
Austin, I'm going to send you a screen cap, sir.
Oh, fun. I love it.
I'm going to send you a screen cap. I'm going to copy this image, and I'm just going to copy and paste this. And you know what? I'm going to paste this in my Nikki conversation too. And I'm going to paste this in my Rummy conversation too.
Whoa.
You know what I'm a big fan of, dude? I thought was really, really funny? Your going live notification on Instagram today had a bleep in it.
Mm-hmm.
And you bleeped out the word feel instead of fuck.
Yeah.
I thought it was really on point from Mike. Like, no, you can't let anybody know you're feeling stuff.
Yeah.
You can curse.
Yeah.
No feeling. That was pretty good.
Oh man, when did I send Rum some spitting dildo drawings that I did not draw.
God.
Yeah, you did.
I could here's I could really just show you Rum in my conversation. Rum sent me a photo of some like chunky broad who looks cute.
Yeah.
I waved at her. I then send her, and then it takes a dive. It takes a nosedive. Then I immediately send her a coming dildo Avi egg drawing of like, one of those ovipositors, but drawn as if it were real, as if it were like actually attached to an alien, and it was like undulating and oozing and spitting eggs out. Anyway, I sent her a drawing of that I did not do. She in turn,
what is this post?
She in turn sends me a ladybug image.
What?
And then that's basically it.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's so fucking
that's pretty
random.
much
I love
it until right now.
A ladybug.
Yeah, that's really. I mean, if I could show you guys with the not get in trouble, if I could show you guys the first time, I would just screen cap the conversation. But there's really nothing there. Anyway, here I just sent you guys. I just sent you guys a screen cap.
Yeah, what the heck's that about?
So, this person who I follow is very nice, a very nice individual. I don't dislike this individual, but I do think this is my fucking nightmare, having to date a woman like this. And this brings back my point to why dealing with people like this is a red flag. So let me give you a little backstory. This girl is an OnlyFans girl. So of course, to Austin's point, red flag, first off. And I'm not saying this is a red flag and therefore this person is undateable or unlovable or any of this stuff. Just that something, just like streaming is, just like I said, alcohol and drug abuse is, just like, coming from a shitty, bad family and having horrible relationships with your family members is also a red, like red flags come in many shapes and sizes, and some are worth dealing with, others might not be worth dealing with. It all depends on your own personal bias and perspective. Now, with that said, she's an OnlyFans girl. She trades her, she trades in images of her body. She posts photos of her ass and her tits and not fully nude. I don't know, who gives a crap how nude she gets, but that's what she trades in. Now, she had an Instagram account with, 10,000 people, 20,000 people, somewhere along there. She got in trouble multiple times for posting salacious content that Instagram did not like because, Instagram Instagram is very, very particular about what they put on their platform, and they're not sex or body positive. And adult workers who post their stuff on Instagram, they guess what? They get banned all the time. It's just what Instagram does. Talk to any sex workers, and they'll be the first to tell you that you have to be very careful about what you post on Instagram because you will get banned. People with million plus follower accounts who post salacious images have been banned from Instagram. It goes against their TOS. They don't want nudity on their platform. And that's it. Like, again, I disagree personally, but it's their platform, their rules. Same thing with Twitch, same thing with YouTube. If you go on the platform, you got to play by the rules. Sometimes the rules are vague, and I may disagree with them, and I think sometimes it's worth fighting for. But generally speaking, if they're constantly giving you slaps on the wrist and telling you that like you can't post this is banned, and they're constantly removing your content for violations, community standard violations, which is what Facebook does. Because guess what? I've been banned for posting salacious shit on there too. Now it's jokes, but any kind of nudity involved in jokes, you get in trouble. Matter of fact, Instagram threatened to take away my linking because if I've got over 10,000 followers, so I can link people to things like this stream. Instagram threatened to remove my link capabilities because of my constant violation of their community standards. Because like I'll post a midget getting his dick sucked as a meme, and they don't like that on their platform. Okay, that's on me. I get it. However, this girl did not take the hint. The very strong hint. The last thing that she posted that was banned by Instagram was a photo of her with her mouth open and her face was covered in fake cum. Like she made like a hand lotiony viscous fluid to mock the man batter, and she's put it all over her face, and she took pictures and posted on Instagram. And Instagram's like, "What the fuck are you doing, you fucking asshole?" And of course they yeeted her pictures off the platform because of course. And then I remember she was whining about, "Oh my, I gotta go to Twitter. This is blah, 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 blah. This is Instagram won't let me post this here. I work so hard on this stuff." And it's like, okay, well, you may work hard, but come on, get a fucking hint, idiot.
You work hard. I'm
Yeah.
putting fake jizz on your face. Get the fuck out of here.
Nikki, we can't wait to come over and do that to you. The fake stuff, of course.
The fake
the
stuff.
fake
my
stuff.
God.
The fake
No.
stuff. Fake stuff. Come on now. Come on. Anyway, so fast forward. It's her birthday. It's her birthday. She's at a museum. I'm assuming with her boyfriend or whoever the fuck. Sugar daddy. I don't give a shit. She's in the boyfriend. I doubt she's by herself. She's in the museum with her boyfriend or lover or sugar daddy. Who cares? She gets a notification on her phone. She picks up her phone. Here, I wrote down the scenario with my friends because they both are aware of this person too. So here, I'll paint you guys a picture. Austin, Nikki, Rum, you're on a date. You're on a date with your woman. You're in a popular museum. You're looking at artwork.
I'll be the woman.
She looks down at her phone and then immediately starts crying and hyperventilating, causing a scene. Making a scene so loud the museum patrons begin to stare. You think to yourself, "Oh shit. Maybe one of her closest loved ones is in trouble. Maybe there was some kind of horrific accident," right?
Jesus.
Right? So you walk over to her, and then she confesses to you through sobs and tears and gasps that she can no longer upload photos of her ass and filled with fake cum on it on Instagram anymore.
No,
Instagram has banned her account.
Not the
Dude.
cookies.
She had a complete fucking nervous breakdown on social media and obviously in person. And then I took the screen caps. I'm not going to show you guys. I sent them to my voice chat buddies so they could see that I'm not making this up. And the chat goes, she's literally posting photos of beautiful artwork at the museum and says, "I made a horrible scene. There was a museum tour going on right next to us and I was crying uncontrollably. I think I scared people. The artwork was so lovely, but I've been afraid to go through the pictures. I don't feel like we're living how I felt that day." It's like, are you out of your fucking mind, you stupid asshole? Yeah. Are you out of your... what the fuck? And then the best part is the last picture that I took, and it's a screen cap of her being cute. It's being cute and fun and flirty. The camera's smiling and like posing, and the camera all smiles because this captures, "Thank you guys for helping me feel like myself again." And you know what she means by that? The only cure for this complete breakdown and neuroticism is that she started a brand new account and had a few thousand people come her way and slide into her DMs telling how much like they love her and how awesome she is. That's the only cure. It's like she fucking learned nothing. The cure for the breakdown is to be a thought again, right? So it's like not lesson learned, not like, oh my, you'd imagine the lesson would be like, holy shit, fuck, oh my God, I'm having a nervous breakdown. I'm causing a scene. I'm embarrassing myself in front of my partner, companion, lover, whomever, in front of the public. I've completely I've debased myself, that I'm like groveling at Instagram, scraping for followers again. What have I become? Right? That is like the kind of the quote unquote come to Jesus moment, right? That's the wake up, right? That's the epiphany. That's the light bulb clicks where it's like finally you wake up, right? You've been in the matrix this whole time. I could relate to this in as far as alcoholism, right? There was an incident or two where finally I woke up, right? Like the part of you that's, the real you is like, oh my God, I've kind of been asleep at the wheel this whole time. What have I become? It's dead. It's not, what have I become? It's not, how could I tie my own self-worth based on a ridiculous number via social media likes? A social media account is now become intrinsically me and I become it. This is horrible. I need to stop this. I need to learn to separate this two. No, it's the opposite. It's doubling down. It's, oh my God, I got to start a new account. I've got to get more followers. I got to start crying. I got to take more photos of my ass, more fake cum on me. It's like, what the fuck? I'm just going to cry harder if it happens again. And my opinion on it is, first off, what a nightmare. I can't imagine living in that nightmare realm in my own head. Now I'm thinking like, could you imagine you're this person dating her? And you're like, all right, it's her birthday. I'm taking her to a museum. She loves art. What a beautiful romantic rom-com like moment, right? We're holding hands. We're walking to the museum. We're seeing some of the amazing paintings. We're taking it all in. Oh, what a beautiful world. And then you have to console her for days on end while she, I don't know, sadly takes photos of her tits and ass to gain more followers on a second account.
Jesus.
Meanwhile, you gotta be like, there, honey. Oh, it's gonna be okay. You're great. No, your work is great. Oh, they're gonna love you. Oh, you start a new account. Don't worry, Instagram will give you your account back, baby. Dude, I'd rather jump off a fucking bridge, I think. I was telling my friends, I'm like, because they're aware of this girl too. I'm like, if I had to deal with this person in this context, I think I would just leave. I'm enough of a selfish asshole, whereas if I was at the Museum of Modern Art or the Met and this person started carrying on like this because of that reason,
that's the healthiest choice for her as well, man. Be like, hey, this behavior gets you in real life? Bye.
Yeah. I mean, because goddamn, man. Like,
fucking yikes.
Because the thing is, I know people who've dealt with real trauma. The stuff that would make you want to pick up your phone and start crying. Like stuff really, I know enough people that, without spilling their personal business out there, have dealt with the loss of loved ones, have dealt with miscarriages, have dealt with, fucking even your pets dying, right? I mean, that kind of rolled off my back, but I was very, very sad for me. But, have people who have dealt with real, true loss, the kind of wounds that never really heal, the kind of loss that carves out a little chunk of you that you'll never get back. who handled that loss better than what this asshole did in the fucking museum, dude. Hyperventilating, carrying on, crying like that, causing a scene. Because your fucking Instagram account that you post your tits and ass on was deleted. Get out of here, man. God damn. She's super hot, though. I mean, you know.
She do got a nice ass, though.
She's got a great ass. I mean, you know.
Do you have any pictures of her ass you can send me?
You know I do, baby. You know I found that OnlyFans link. Let me find that ass. Ass to ass.
Jesus.
Can always trust Mike to have the goods.
Just goes on a whole thing. All of that. And you end it off with sweet ass though.
That's what she has been. That's what she has like devolved herself into. So like that's.
Oh my god.
Listen.
Mike's looking at the bright side. All right.
Listen, both things can be true. Both things can be true.
Oh shit.
I just sent Rum one. Rum, what do you say?
What do you say? Eh?
Yeah.
Ha-cha-cha-cha.
Nice.
Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
I'm kind of living for that.
Her face is kind of, you know, not my favorite.
Face
but
is a face, but
in my opinion, she's got a little bit of a man face. Little bit. She's got a little bit of a mannish face.
she does have a nice ass though. I was gonna say
Do you want to see the face?
Are you offering me?
Let me see. Hang on.
I'm confused.
I think it's silly that like you'll send me that and then you'll be like, hey, you want to look at her face though? Like he has permission to send the face, but not everything else. Oh.
Hang on. I'm trying to find a good one for Austin. I probably just send the one I sent you, right?
Yeah.
Here, that's the face.
Those are some eyebrows?
Yeah, right? Those eyebrows are ridiculous. Anyway.
Oof.
Rum, just want to see that butt. And pigs if you got them.
Did you update the? Can we switch? Did you update that list? Yes.
Hang on, let me send these fucking titty photos first. Jeez, Nikki.
Do not act like I rushed you. This was like 40 minutes ago, motherfucker.
Man, you know,
sweet Jesus.
you know how long it takes to fucking to titty photo and.
We weren't even on her as a topic of conversation.
Hang on. All right. Let me see. I'm sending them to Rum first. Rum is getting the
Yeah, man, I ask for him. Rum like exclaims her detest for the sentiment.
Well, that's
and she gets all the hot pics.
Well, that's
Wait, I never exclaimed detestment.
Well, listen, that's who you give them to the person that doesn't want them, because that's how reverse psychology works. And Rum
want them more.
Rum, she made it work. You know, Rum's like, I don't want them. Don't send them to me. But I'm like, oh, I know what she's doing.
What she's doing.
I know exactly what she's doing.
Notes.
All right, Rum, how many butt photos do you want?
I guess just as many as you have.
All right, what about a pussy
Fuck
photo?
it.
I mean, not pussy, but here. All right, here. Let me just start sending them to Austin real quick.
Oh my God.
Yes. Talk me up.
Oh Lord.
You made Austin wait for it.
But yeah, we gotta talk it up a little bit. We gotta chat it up.
Her eyebrows are very bold.
Too bold for me, to be honest.
I feel like if I talked to her, I'd have a different conversation with her eyebrows entirely. They have a whole personality there.
She's got the fucking Groucho Marx brows.
She's one of those few people that can pull off those like bangs. It's like short, kind of in the face bangs. It's interesting.
Well, you know what? She's got a lot of hair.
Yeah.
Wait, does Nikki want to see him too? Oh, oops. Nikki.
She's cute, yeah.
Nikki, you wanna see? You wanna see some booty? Some tushy?
Nikki, you like seeing? She's Latinx, by the way, Nikki.
She's cute. I don't get it, man. Like, you gotta have okay, it's 2021. You can't just be a sexy girl. It doesn't work anymore.
No.
You can't just be sexy. Like, you gotta have a good bunch of other stuff for it to mean anything at all. Like, hot girls are fucking everywhere, dude. You gotta have more going on than just being a hot girl.
Hey, what's up, Art of Blake? Art of Blake, we're checking out a gal I know, who is, by the way, perfectly nice. She's not a bad person. I just think, you know, her mental health could be better.
Loving these photos. I think her face is super cute.
Her face is, by the way, her face. Let me show you one that maybe isn't like so flattering.
She reminds me of Amy Winehouse in the first photo.
You're an Amy Winehouse. Heavy on the wine. Wait, which kind of wine though?
Red.
All right, I came in at the perfect time. Blake, what's going on, baby? Here. Yo, Blake, what are you working on? All right, here's the face. Face ain't so great, in my opinion. Okay, I'm updating my
Yeah, those
well, actually,
eyebrows are. Yeah, okay, I feel you.
a little too much.
Do you have any fucking full nudes, or is she all in lingerie over here?
All lingerie. I think there's like some sheer lingerie out there,
Yeah,
but
whatever.
I'm not, I don't.
Boston. Next.
Yeah, no.
I really want to surprise Joe with a new smoker girl.
Imagine this situation. Imagine being in the middle of alcoholism and being in a room filled with bottles and bottles, and then one day someone takes every single one while you're drunk, as if I imagine these bottles as followers, and an Instagram just banner from the room filled with bottles. I see what you're saying. She's deep in the throes of addiction, and Instagram just cut her off.
Yeah, that's pretty on point, I think.
That's you know what? I will say, Kozu, that is a fair comparison, because I think it is addictive like that. However, her nightmare, to me, it should have been the wake up call, right? Right? If you were banned from a bar as an alcoholic, or maybe all bars, like something to that effect, right? The main place where you got your fix, and you were banned, and it completely destroyed you, shredded you up your core. You're causing a scene, you're hyperventilating, you're gasping, you're sobbing, you're having a nervous breakdown. That's it, man. Like, that's the moment. Like, that's because that is traumatizing, right? That is earth shattering, right? It's moments like that. For the most part, people say people can't change. And I think that's true and untrue. And I think the moment for change, the catalyst for change, is more often than not, unfortunately, desperation, change, near-death experience, something unfortunately, in order to get us to really break out of our cycle, you kind of need a kick in the ass. Usually, unfortunately, that sometimes comes from an outside source that kind of gives you that wake up call. And it's bittersweet, right? That something horrific should happen, or something that will make you change is life changing because of its severity. But I think this was her moment. This was the moment to seize change, true change. But instead of embracing that, it's like, no, I'm just gonna find another bar to go to. And I think maybe that's why from a personal standpoint, I'm just like, god damn. You're close. You had it. You had your moment.
It's rough because the addiction is broadcasting her life, and then she's broadcasting it's even like
I see what you're saying.
There's an aspect to it that's a feedback loop. Whereas drinking, it's like if everybody takes all the booze away from you, do you the act of being upset about it comes, and then comes the drinking. Whereas in this, the act of being upset about it is the thing.
It is the
that
thing
is broadcasted.
It is the drinking, because you're right. Her being upset and like broadcasting how upset she is, that's part of it. Her getting her inbox filled with support and being inundated with people simping, right? Giving her outside validation, the thing that she'd craved, the thing that she'd lost, right? Her inbox just like overflowing with people who just can't wait because she's attractive. To be that shoulder for her to cry on, quote unquote, right. Telling her how amazing. Like that's the addiction. So it's so cyclical. She makes a scene, and then immediately gets that interaction that she craved. So it's just a lesson. Be careful out there, y'all. Don't
heck.
Because I think, and again, my issue is the lack of self-awareness here, not her as a human being. I think she's just super caught up in the game, the social media game. But it's good. I feel like it's a good like canary in the coal mine, whereas like, you could become her if you're not careful. If you start tying your own self-worth to social media and your presence there. Rum. Yeah, rum.
I don't know what you're talking about. I only occasionally post thoughty pictures on my Instagram.
Nikki, have you seen Rummy's thoughty pics?
On Instagram? She sent me one.
Ooh.
A couple of weeks ago.
Nice.
Which one was it?
I don't.
Were there boobs?
I don't remember.
I always forget that Rum's got tickle
I
bitties.
think so.
I never forget that I have tickle bitties. I can never forget them.
Link, says Blake. Link to what, Blake? Blake.
The boobs.
Oh?
Got some thirsty scoundrels.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, right. That's right. Sorry. And last month was like a really big blur for me, so and there's a lot of things, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess I did do that. Okay.
I went through a short phase of being a fucking thought on the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good time, dude.
Midream was fucking on camera.
Nice.
Oh yeah, dude. The gay guys fucking loved it. They're really into that.
There you go. Yeah, I think Riri saw the top of Midream's dick.
Just a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah,
Where
Midream.
were you doing this?
Midream, where's that photo? Where's the one where like you can see the very top of your dick in the shadows?
Lurking in the shadows.
Yes.
Get out of here.
Shigeo Kageyama. Okay. There are too many photos of Mob Psycho's getting milk porn on him for my liking. Way too many.
He loves
Getting
milk.
He does love milk.
No.
I like that you know that he
Yeah.
loves milk now, but like,
I saw that episode.
and it's hilarious. And I like that he Dimple tricks him with trick milk, which God knows what was inside that.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of people who they're drawing Mob Psycho like with milk, and it's not like fun. It's like,
A
oh,
little hot for
I
ya?
know what this milk is. I don't think that's real milk. Rum.
Let's come.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's El Kume, if you know what I mean.
I see.
Yeah, it's the you know, rum. It's the stuff that
A
you.
little bit of cum.
It's the stuff. It's
Little
the
bit of
fake
the
stuff that you
cumies.
put on yourself for your Instagram photos. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have a bottle of lube that was coom colored.
Oh wow.
Bacon?
Yeah.
That's kind of hot. Kind of down.
Oh dear. That was like a long time ago. I don't have it anymore. Been used. Way back
You
when.
use it all up. Use up all your lube.
When I used to get laid, yeah.
Oh, your cum lube.
Wait, so did you use all your lube? Was it because your partner was just banging so crazy? You're like, geez, can't keep up with all this friction. Toss some lube on there.
Sometimes I think it's because like it was with the guy that I used to peg.
Oh boy, yeah,
Yeah.
that'll make you use up
But
the lube
also-
quick.
He also had like just a massive like dong, and it was, you know, like I'm a tiny person. I'm a very petite individual, and I can only do so much. So at a certain point, it wasn't like fun for me. I'm like, wow, like I'm dry, I'm chafing, you're chafing
Oof.
me on the inside. I don't like this.
That's
So
the worst.
yeah, like he was just too big. He was just too big. I'm like,
Oh,
this
thanks.
is
Nikki's
this is not fun for me anymore.
Nikki, is that what happens when you're banging a dude with a dick who's too big? You're just like, geez, man, you're wearing my pussy
Speaking
down
of
to a
being
nub.
Too big. It's
Hey,
John
dude.
Amore.
Hey, speaking about
John.
no, I got nothing. You nailed it, Ron. Can't beat that.
Ha 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 ha.
Johnny. Johnny's
John.
dick will rub your pussy down to the fucking the hardwood floors. He just
no.
right to the bone.
Jesus. Oh boy.
Johnny.
no.
You
Not
fucking
fun days.
Johnny, you fucking pervert.
Come on.
Johnny, you little animal, you. This guy's got the eye of El Tigre right here.
Oh no.
Hey, take it easy.
Hey, take it easy.
Take it easy.
Hey, take it easy.
Yeah, no. There's a point where like someone can just be too big and they can just like fucking like they're like your body just doesn't know how to react, so it just dries up like a fucking saltine cracker. And you're like, ugh.
Yeah, dude, you got that
Like
trauma
this.
pussy.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes to this day, when Nikki sees Joe's dick, her pussy starts trembling.
Everything
Oh.
closes up. Fuck that. Not literally. That shit hurts.
Oh my god.
I can't tell them that though. There've been a few times where I just like hopefully I like get wet, right?
Oh
Because
my God,
God
dude.
forbid I say, well, no, because when you're in pain, you're not thinking about pleasure. You're just like, wow.
Nikki's praying for moisture.
But I don't say anything because if he ever finds out that like if something's painful, then he just goes and he gets it because he doesn't want to hurt me.
Uh-oh, my phone wants my Wi-Fi password.
Oh no.
And yes, my Wi-Fi is named Batman. After my
Aw,
cat.
you're so cute.
Fucking nerd.
How
How
dare you?
It's about his dead cat.
My dead cat.
Get out of here.
You animal.
Nope. It's too late. Put it out there.
Animal, you.
No.
Okay, I named my cat Pounce de Leon, so.
Is it dead though?
Yeah, is it
It
dead?
got stolen. It got stolen by the mailman. I don't know if he's still alive.
It got stolen. That's a weird one.
Yeah.
Poor Nikki, says KG. KG never prays for moisture. Whereas when Joe whips out his big dick, Nikki's pussy behaves like a bank that's been robbed one too many times by the Joker.
Oh no.
When KG sees a big dick, her pussy becomes the plant monster from Little Shop of Horrors, and it starts saying,
Jesus.
"Feed me, Seymour."
Yeah.
Feed me.
Oh, sweet
Sorry.
Jesus.
Sorry, KG. Any Little Shop of Horror fans out there?
Big time.
I still forget every time when I do watch it. I forget that Steve Martin's in there, and I'm just like, oh yeah.
And Bill Murray.
Yeah. Oh gosh, yes.
So good.
He's so good.
KG says, "Wow, Mike, John Moore, get on voice shot, you old scamp. Come on, John.
Yeah, get on voice chat.
Voice chat.
Voice chat.
Voice
John,
chat,
come say hello
Johnny."
before you don't ever hear from me again.
Nikki's
And that's
gonna.
not a threat. I'm serious.
Oh,
I
no.
gotta go. Bye.
Is Nikki thinking she's gonna die in her operation? Nikki,
Oh,
don't.
Oh no.
Nikki,
Can
don't
you
do that.
imagine?
No, come on, dude. Don't put that bad juju out there.
You're
Well, now
the
you
one
believe
that
in bad
did it.
juju?
Listen, it's funny when I tease you for not for believing in it, but not when it comes to Nikki. Wait, Rummy, use your strong medicine.
Oh my god. No.
What's the point of being indigenous if you don't use your strong medicine, Rummy? Jeez, Austin, can you
no,
believe
I'm-
this?
Very stingy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, it's kind of a thing we only.
Wait.
Yeah, we don't really use that on white people.
Oh, I see. I see how it is.
Oh wait, no. Who is it supposed to be on though?
Nikki.
Me?
Nikki. Well, Nikki's 40%.
Nikki's not really-
Nikki's almost half Caucasian, though. I saw her numbers.
How? Oh, because of the Spaniard?
You're like Spaniard. You're
Spaniardism?
Spaniard, Portuguese, and French, dude. By like half. Like that's like half your percentage is European. You're practically Nikki. You're practically a white woman.
White
dear.
woman.
Bomba clot.
This is the second time you said that.
What?
Did you
bomba
just
clot?
learn this word?
No. I saw. Did you not watch my stories today?
I never watch your stories.
This is. Man, can you believe this, Latinx?
It's not that I don't. It's just I didn't have any time to be on Instagram to like view shit today.
Yeah, you know what? John Moore doesn't watch my Instagram stories. Midream does though. Not always.
Michael DeNicola.
Nicola.
DeNicola. I'm gonna get this list
Michael
now.
DeNicola.
motherfucker.
No, there was a little monkey with the. I posted a video of a little monkey talking with a Jamaican accent. It was very silly.
Oh yeah,
Well, that's
I
fucked
saw
up.
that.
That made me laugh.
I watched all the stories.
I got two shit. I gave Joe his Christmas gifts early.
Because you think you're not going to make it from the surgery?
Yeah, I'm gonna start sending you guys just gifts because I might not come back.
Oh man. We really are going to have to fucking make the ofrenda this year.
Now it's your turn now, Mike. You gotta put me on there.
No, this is sad, dude.
Yes.
I don't like
yes. You don't like.
I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna do it nasty. So I'm gonna make the
Why?
ofrenda, and it's gonna be, it's gonna be. Could somebody clip that? It's gonna be. I'm gonna take a picture of a sexy Latinx lady who matches your skin tone. I'm just gonna put your face on it, and I'll put that on the ofrenda. That should count though.
It shouldn't count because
thick-
that's not me.
A thick Latinx, Nikki skin tone, bootylicious, on the ofrenda with Nikki's face. I think it. Listen, if the movie Coco has taught me anything, you just need to have the face on the ofrenda, right, Nikki? Because think about it. Remember, Gael
No.
Garcia Bernal, he can't cross the little pedal bridge because they have a picture of him up on the ofrenda, but no face on it.
Right.
Right, his face was missing from the picture, and then they scan his face. They use that cool Dia de los Muertos tech to scan his face to see if his face shows up on under the ofrendas. Then nothing. So like you can't cross. So yeah, Nikki, we just
Yeah.
need to put your face on there.
Okay. And then I'll see you next year.
Oh man, that's sad.
You'll be fine without me.
I like getting on your voice, Cha, when you least expect. Like last time with Riri. He only comes in here when the chocolate's in here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
We got to get
Not
Skullbash
enough
in
for
here.
him anymore.
The chocolate.
We gotta get Skullbash in here. That's it. Wait. What about Skullbash in a G string?
What?
Hear me out.
No.
Skullbash.
bitch ass nigga.
Hey.
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 Uh-oh.
What happened?
I found it. I dropped my, You ever play with charcoal?
Yes. Oh, did it break?
No, I dropped my Vine charcoal. You ever play with Vine charcoal? Do you know what this is?
No, I don't know what that
It's
is.
uncompressed. So it goes on the paper pretty dark, but it also lifts off of the paper real fucking easy. Really easy to erase.
Oh shit.
I have a bag of that.
It's
very
great stuff.
It's
I have
very
a whole
frail.
Section of
Very
that
frail.
shit.
Yeah, I
just
dropped
haven't done
it.
anything.
And I get real scared when I drop it because I'm on carpet, and if I drop it and step on it, I'm fucked.
Oh, easy. Nikki's got too much carpet in her house.
In her pants.
Opposite. Hardwood.
Nice.
Wait, what?
Nikki, you wearing a thong right now?
I'm always. Why do you always ask this question? You know what I wear all the time? I can't seem to get myself into regular underwear. I don't know what it is, and I don't care. I like the thongs and the G-strings. Okay? Okay, you hear that? Write it down.
Yeah, write
Let
it down.
me that for Christmas. There you go.
What?
Yoji, what kind of thong are you getting Nikki for Christmas?
I zoned out for like 2 minutes.
That's all it takes.
Yep.
Oh, nice, John.
I just came
Fuck is
back
that?
to Nikki raging about wearing thongs and G-strings.
Because Mike always it's like he forgets, but he knows what I wear because I've said this before plenty of times.
Plenty.
I don't have any underwear that cover my cheeks.
Why?
Well, you and Momo. Remember how much Momo loved the thongs?
Momo, I love her.
Yo, Austin, can you see the chat?
Yes.
What do you think of this? Look at this. I'm putting this on the wish list. Nobody has to get this from me, but put it on the list.
Oh, dude, that's so dope. 186.49? What the
Right.
fuck, dude?
Yeah, no, that's
Yo, that's
pricey.
fucking crazy. What? Why?
The G in Nikki stands for G-string.
18 centimeters tall. How tall is that in American?
18 centimeters. Alexa, how big is 18 centimeters in inches?
18 centimeters is about 7.09 inches.
Oh, that's little. It's only about that big. It's small.
It's not little.
Mo and her Gundam undies. He's expecting you to say commando one of these days. Oh, Nikki, just freeballing it?
I've tried doing that. I don't like it.
because your pants are too rough.
No, sometimes I don't walk around with pants or anything. Well, I guess now I do because it's so cold out, you know?
So bold?
Cold!
You're bold.
Bold?
Bold!
Bold, bold! Fuck, I did it again. Don't do it.
Nikki, can you believe that Rum hates G-strings? Hates them. She wears
How do you know that I hate them?
She wears nothing but granny panties.
Dude, IMO, booty shorts are bust.
Yes.
I've never owned a G-string or a thong, so I mean, well,
Mike, do you have a preference?
No, to be honest, no, I don't care.
Interesting. I'll have to look into those booty shorts. I just looked it up right now. They look like regular shorts, so I feel like that wouldn't.
I'm
I just
always
started
like,
squeezing
you know,
my
I
thigh.
always have to stop myself from teasing John about the. I always want to include John Amore in our jokes, like John Amore in a G-string.
That he's not in chat.
But he's not.
Yeah,
John
he
Amore.
is.
John Amore's not in voice chat.
No, or voice.
Oh.
John Amore likes
Relax.
thigh highs.
Thigh highs are not.
That's not underwear. Maybe to John Amore they are. He likes a woman to wear thigh highs as underwear. So how would that work? I'm assuming she puts the top of the boot on each cheek. Who laughed at that stupid thing I just said? It was fucking Austin.
Fucking got me, dude.
It just is a visual, right? Man, my brain is wacky, dude. It's like a circus in here.
Envisioning it as like the girl doing it, like thought that it was the sexiest thing ever. It's like the look on this imaginary girl's face, like fuck yeah, you like that shit? Fuck, dude.
Oh boy, Mo and her Gundam undies.
Oh, John DM'd me.
Uh-oh. He's gonna fight
God, I hate it when he does this. Yes, John, I saw this in the chat. Dude, these fucking frames, bro. I just need to see the whole comic, man. Jesus.
Looks
Stop.
pretty boring to me.
Oh. Uh-oh, Nikki's talking shit over there. She's
Can you
emboldened.
Just send me the comics, John, before they come out.
Yee.
Hey, that's insane. I didn't say one fucking thing about Gundam, but you guys did, and Amazon just said Mobile Suit Gundam. The origin.
How did they figure that out?
That's weird.
So they do a thing where if they know who you're talking to, they know
Oh,
that.
shit.
And they know, we're all on an Amazon platform right now. So if anybody in chats, maybe 4 people in chat are like, oh, Gundam, after we're like, just being dorks, they know that you're associated with them somehow and that you may be talking about them. So that's like, it's not a microphone thing. It's actually
see.
much more sophisticated than that. And it's
Oh,
really
man.
kind of
Fucking Skynet.
crazy. Yeah.
All right, let me look. Recommendations for me.
Okay, I'm done. Let's see what happens. That's my life, KT.
What do you guys think Keiji wears? Undies? No, right? Listen, no, Keiji's got that strong desert coochie. She doesn't need no underwear.
what the fuck are you talking about?
Keiji's like, psh, underwear, I guess I'll wear. I guess if I have to wear a thong, it's got to be made out of strong denim. Like that old Levi's, like that coal miner denim from way back when.
Hey,
What are you laughing at? Hey, yeah, Keiji. Keiji just says, what?
oh. Austin.
Yeah, did you forget my name? Yeah.
What's wrong
I
with
didn't
you
forget
niggas,
your name.
man?
I did not forget your name. Check out this. Look what else popped up. This reminded me of you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is kind of cool.
Right?
Oh, I'm looking at I got a gift guide. Yeah, but how do I find gifts for me?
Yo, this is deep.
Hmm? Wait, deep.
I'm talking to Austin.
It's a Jungian dream interpretation study by analysts.
Hey, John, you finished Mob Psycho? All of it?
Go.
No, John, just octopus related stuff. Anybody getting Amazon Thigh High recommendations? Mike finished Wizless so I could say, oh, man, you guys are too damn sweet. I'm trying to find...
Can I send you my wish list?
Oh, I wonder what kind of stuff the Nikki desires. Holiday gifts at your fingers, but like...
Actually, a lot of scrap.
Where's my... Where would my recommendations for me be? Because, you know, right now Amazon's like, buy this for your friends. And I'm like, but what about me, Amazon?
Yeah.
Recommended deals for me. Maybe my deals?
Michael PP Cola.
Only season 1. Oh, damn. I'll see season 2. Oh, man, John, man, we've been watching season 2 in the Discord. You've been missing out, bud. John, we're watching the second half of season 2 this evening. You guys let me know when you want to go live on that.
What?
What are you gasping about?
You said the only reason we keep her around is to get gifts.
No.
That's why your no was better than my gasp.
No, the only reason we keep KG around is because of Tiggle Bitties, dude.
And guns.
Wait, what am I doing
she's
here?
fucking packing, dude. Did I tell you about when I visited KG on my way from LA to Nashville?
Oh yeah.
No, you hung out with the KG-chan?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude.
Didn't you guys go to the
KG-chan.
cave or like hiking or something?
Yeah, so I pull up and we go to some like Mexican fast food place. That was actually pretty good. And then but like I have no idea what it was. It was like some like off-brand weird stuff that it might have been the only one of those in existence. Pretty fucking tasty though. And I go to sit in her front seat as we're going through the drive-thru so we can chill. And there's a GAT, there's a 9 right fucking there. Like, oh fuck, what I do
Where?
this? Oh, sorry, I have my gun on me. Yeah, you can just put that over here.
It was on the seat?
Yeah, dude, it was just fucking chilling right there.
Holy shit!
Wow,
So
I've only touched a gun once. Was it live?
Yeah, dude. I don't know. I didn't ask. I was a little bit nervous. I get a little nervous around guns, to be honest.
Well, don't come here.
Summer. Oh, Summer, are you joining us tonight? Because we're starting with episode 7, and we're doing 7 through 13. So it's like, I think, about 5 episodes.
That would be 6.
Did KJK stop coming here? Have you guys seen him elsewhere? He hasn't been here in a
Yeah,
while.
he was in my stream yesterday.
Maybe we just abused him one too many times.
It's, you know.
I mean, listen, if he left
Who
because
is we?
of the constant abuse,
Nikki.
Who is we?
me,
You gotta slow
Nikki,
it down.
just a couple of thugs in here.
Oh no.
A couple of bone thugs in harmony. Bone thugs.
No.
Man, I haven't heard Don't Bugs a Harmony in a minute.
Nikki considers herself something of a bone thug as well.
I didn't say no such thing.
Oh no.
Oh no, is right. I didn't say that shit at all.
Ooh. Ooh.
But in regards to the KG story, we then visited a ghost town cemetery.
Ooh.
That was really cool.
KG took you to the graves.
Yes.
Wow.
Literally.
Nice.
Yes.
Was there any romance? Like, did you detect? Like, was there like any chemistry between you and KG?
You know, sparks were flying, man. I gotta tell you.
KG, did you notice that Austin was even more beautiful in person than on stream? I told you guys I would take you guys to the range if you come visit. Man, no, I think is KG, how tall is KG, Austin?
It's probably like 5'6" or something.
Medium to little. I like looking at the sun, says KG. That's sweet. Now we've heard KG's baby voice on voice chat before. Is her baby voice even more baby in real life?
No, probably a little less so.
Were you scared knowing that she was armed?
No, because the gun was in my hands more than it was in her hands.
Ooh.
You know, like I got in and she was like, "Oh, it's okay. Grab my gun and put it somewhere else."
Where'd you put it?
I don't fucking know. I think there was like a holster next to the stick or something. I don't know.
Not glove box?
I don't think so.
Rummy, where do you put your gun?
Up in my closet.
Nikki, where's your gun?
Behind me.
What?
Behind me.
Oh my god. She keeps it strapped to the back of her chair.
She keeps it close to her.
It's on my butt.
Interesting thing about
anytime
Nikki's...
anytime I twerk, the gun just flaps up and down.
Interesting thing about Nikki's gun, it also is wearing a thong.
Yeah.
That's a good question, John.
Why did Nikki drive KJK away?
That poor guy, man.
Listen, 4 years of straight abuse on here is enough.
Apparently so.
Just one virgin ginger joke too many. He said, "I can't take this anymore."
Like that?
Yeah, and then he fucking punched himself in the face, and then he punched himself in the dick, and he took his diabetic medication, then he came, and then he never came back.
Exactly why he left.
Jesus, it's all making sense now.
Rip.
Poor John. John doesn't have anybody to pick on now. Hey John, are there Filipino gingers, or does that not happen? I don't. Yeah, do Filipino come? Do they come in ginger?
Are you down with gingers, Mike?
Take him or leave him. I've never dated one, and I don't know.
Good redhead, dude.
I used to have a thing for a ginger.
What
He kind
happened?
of looked like Mr. Monopoly. He was an extreme hipster.
He had like a handlebar mustache kind of thing.
Yeah, he had like the curly, he had a curly handlebar mustache and just the weakest hairline and like this like birdcage chest. But I was so fucking down to clown with him. And then we got into a weird argument about like the difference between like glass and ceramic, and I was like, this is stupid. I don't like this.
Yep, classic glass and ceramic argument really ends things.
Nikki is just fucking yucking it up over there. Why are you yucking it up like this, Nikki?
Yuck you!
This is... I don't like this.
I'm laughing at what John said.
You're laughing at your Johnson.
Oh my god. I am
No,
laughing at what John Amore said
I
in
know,
your
I'm teasing.
chat.
I'm teasing.
Deaf ass.
Oh my god.
Can you imagine what Nikki is going to be like on pain meds?
Oh, dude,
my
please
God.
jump in the fucking voice chat.
I can try. I think I took a Snapchat of me the last time I was on pain meds for my gallbladder, and I was wild, and it was funny.
Yo, look at this. Look at the way they advertise this stress relief ball. They're like, here, you should buy this. This is one of the Amazon's recommendations. And Amazon's like, hey, you know what you need? You need a stress reliever ball. Look at this. Take this first. And it's like, just this is what you do with it. Just stress relief. Just like, we know you. This is what you need, stupid. Stupid. I'm looking at the Nami Swan pics and thinking I need to read One Piece. That's what John Moore just said. What the fuck is Nami Swan?
Fuzzy socks. I love fuzzy. Well, I want to get more.
Yeah.
Yo, okay. Yo, is this wasteful? I know this is wasteful, but like, is this all right? Yeah, this is wasteful, but it looks cool. Look at this. This looks cool, right? It's the moon.
It's the moon, you fucking dork.
I like it. I think the moon looks cool. I mean, it's a giant waste of, you know, money, but it's Christmas. Christmas is when you waste your money on stuff.
I think it's got a lifespan of like a year before it's in some fucking garbage dump somewhere.
How dare you? I would say educational. I think it looks really cool. Listen, I've got a whole back wall full of weird shit, and I actually do want to like redesign my little back area here. Oh, deep tissue handheld massage gun.
I like fuzzy things. I like fuzzy blankets and socks and pajama bottoms and robes.
You
I
like
don't really like to lounge in.
You like your PJ pants?
Yeah.
Are you wearing PJ pants right now?
Yeah. Big fluffy dumb shirt and like really too big for me pajama bottoms. Just super comfortable all the time. It's great.
Austin, are you rocking PJ pants right now too?
The gray sweatpants, classic.
I'm rocking my black harem pants for kung fu action. Nikki, what kind of pants are you wearing right now?
Yoga.
Wait, are those Joe yoga pants?
No.
Okay, I'll listen.
Oh my god, this is racist.
They're regular ones. Okay.
I was wearing some like really nice yoga pants, or I guess just leggings yesterday. Whenever my friend brought over his baby, I picked up baby and the baby spat up all over me immediately.
Oh boy.
Yeah. That I smelled like a newborn child for the rest of the day.
That's barf, baby.
Yeah, it's not great.
Who the fuck did I send this to?
Oh.
Don't get me
Yoji's
wrong,
still
the
in here.
child is adorable, but oof, not worth it.
Yoji, do you think KJK stopped coming by because of the abuse that Nikki bestowed upon him all the time?
Oh, you know what? Whatever.
Is that why
That
is that why
poor-
KJ still appears in Nikki's chat?
For real. He was in my stream the whole
Stand
time.
it here.
Yeah.
Why get it secondhand when they get it
He's
first?
straight to the source.
Was he in your chat recently, Nikki?
Yeah, I streamed yesterday for maybe 3 hours and he hung out with us.
Yeah, nice. He's alive.
He is alive, and he said he's doing well. Something is going on with health, but he didn't really get into detail. So I just wished him well.
Oh
I
no.
don't remember. Nikki, was I in your chat for a little bit yesterday? I think I was.
Yes.
Yeah.
We were playing Warhammer Vermintide 2, and then we were playing golf. And
Yes.
we started talking about like playing Sea of Thieves again, so we can get Alex back on there, and then you on there to get the switch.
Heck yeah.
We'll work it up, but you know.
I couldn't remember because yesterday, like after like the child left, I felt like the rest of my night was just a fever dream. So I don't really remember what all I was doing.
I found this tea that says Sleepy Time Extra.
What's that?
So I'm gonna. It's got I think it's got. I'll bring the box over after I get the kettle going. But I took melatonin yesterday and the day before. Oh my god! And Skullbash sent me a reel last night.
Yes.
Oh my god, it was so funny. Let me see if I can find it. And I watched it while brushing my teeth this morning, which was a huge fucking mistake. Because you
I
know
was
how
chatting
when
with Skullbash the other day in Discord for like a few hours. It was
you
pretty
guys
cool.
were in there, I almost said hello and then I fell back asleep again.
We were vibing, dude. Just chilling and drawing.
Hold on, be right back.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice seeing you guys. You know, hanging out, and it's nice to like not be part of the Discord, but see you guys using the Discord.
Yeah, it's a good vibe.
It's like, oh man, this is like a community that exists.
What's your
Yoja.
title in the fucking... What's your title in the Discord?
My title?
Yeah.
King. No,
Is it?
Latin King. No, my title is Best Idiot. However, I don't separate myself from you or Nikki or Chanamore. Anybody who has got like the largest, the most permissions, most moderation permissions in the chat. I'm lumped in with you guys.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't give myself a special role.
I'm a mod. I'm a Discord mod.
Ooh.
I have so much power. I'm gonna go ban some people. I'm gonna go ban KJK.
Oh God. Oh man, poor Keith. Poor Keith, J. Keith.
Ian, is what's in this tea?
Oh Jesus.
Really tickled yourself with that one, Austin.
It's really funny.
I don't wanna know. What the fuck is hawthorn taste like?
Hawthorne?
Yeah, spearmint, lemongrass, hawthorn, chamomile, and valerian.
I had a black friend named Sean Hawthorne. He looked a little bit like E.T.
Cool.
That's very nice, Michael. Thank you for your story.
I mean, I don't know what he tasted like though.
Sure.
Tried to ignore it until you said that, Nikki. Jesus.
You see how he sounded like a little kid, all cute? I had a friend once.
Speaking of Hawthorne,
Yes.
Nikki, do you wear a bathrobe when you're done showering?
You know, I used to, but I have to get another one.
Cause you fucking stunk it up with your fucking meat sauce body.
Oh my
Oh.
God damn it.
Your fucking your Vienna sausage juice body. Just fucking slathered.
We were past this.
We are past it. He's just being gross. We're past this. Do you have a robe?
No,
I
I've
have
got no.
3.
Oh.
I have 3 robes.
How many of them have pigs on them?
One of them, it's baby blue. It's got pigs. And
I thought, oh my God, I thought you said pegs, and I was like, and she answered so quickly. I was like, wait a minute. I got so thrown off. Like, they make those?
Fucking dude. Just like KG can shoot you at a moment's notice, Rummy can peg you at the drop of a hat. She's the fastest.
fucking ready.
At the drop of a shower.
At the drop of your robe, Rummy's inside you. Rummy is the fastest peg in the West.
Teehee.
John, you blink and she's up inside you. She's clapping your cheeks.
Yeah, that's how this works, friend. Gotta keep you on your toes.
John, you blink twice and your butt cheeks are applauding.
That's stupid. Yeah, I only have one robe that has pigs on it. I also have a piggy kigu. I have a ridiculous amount of pig stuff, and I never bought any of it for myself.
What, John Moore? Why me?
Because you're not on voice chat.
Yeah, because you're on voice chat. So yeah, you know what? You're the new Keith.
You get the new pegging.
Oh,
The
that
pegging
sucks.
is about to occur.
Uh-oh.
Here, John.
Pegging?
The
The
peg-
pegging.
I thought of fucking Highlander with the quickening.
Marvel Avengers Spider-Man exclusive trailer
I just
reveal
watched
trailer.
it. It's pretty cool.
Is this the video game?
Yes.
I thought the Marvel Avengers game was shit.
Oh, buddy. Wow, I'm really sick of this. The Three Little Pigs book just came up. And a robe. Fuck this.
Well,
Fuck
guess I'm
Amazon.
leaving too.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Yoji says we live in a community.
We live in a society.
Mm-mm. We live in a community.
Oh no.
Sorry, guys.
Drawing's hard, you guys.
Hmm?
Drawing's hard.
What are you drawing?
Some hands. It's a commission. It's like two old people's hands holding each other's hands.
You want
They're all wrinkly and shit.
John Amore, you better not leave John Amore.
How do feet work?
Depends. If you're looking at my free cams at night, feet go inside vagina.
Oh no. Yikes.
If you're at John Amore's
yikes.
house, feet go on penis.
Oh no.
John, you into foot stuff? Drawing's super easy. Man, this fucking guy.
Yikes.
KG just says, "Yikers!" Hey, did KG say "yikers" when you guys were getting Wendy's takeout?
Wendy's?
Yeah, when you guys are waiting online for Wendy's, was KG like "yikes"?
Why are you saying Wendy's?
Because I like to imagine you guys in the Wendy's takeout line together.
Yeah, no, she didn't. No, yikers.
KG's holding you. You're holding KG's gun.
KG's holding me.
How come "yike" isn't pronounced like, like Nike?
Alexa, set timer for 6 minutes.
Nike.
You're not here for the orgy?
Nike. Oh shit, we're getting a raid. Oh my god, fuck. Guys, quick, pretend like you're drawing. Instead of like just looking at stuff on Amazon and talking shit. Hello, Art to Escape. Here, does anybody, we got any Mob Psycho fans in the chat? Here. Oh, here's a sexy drawing I did.
Oh yes, sex sells.
Yeah, I'm selling it right now. No, I'm not selling it. Guys, I'm drawing on an iPad. Here's the iPad from a distance. Art to Escape, what kind of art were you doing? What kind of stuff were you drawing? Tell me about you. Tell me all about you. And I'll show you some of the drawings that I've done recently. These are Mob Psycho heavy, but I've also drawn some My Hero Academia stuff. How come? Oh, all right. So John wants to know why we don't pronounce it Yike, like Nike. English is full of shit like that. Second, yeah, as well.
Sorry.
No, go on.
Is English John's first language?
I think English is John's first language. He's betrayed his culture and his people. His powerful indigenous Filipino roots, he's washed away, he's set aside. He's shirked off like a dirty rag. Psychedelic stuff from a dream ahead. Art2Escape, can you post any of your psychedelic art from Instagram, ArtStation, Twitter? I'd like to take a peek. I kind of hate the Filipino language. Which one, though? Which one do you hate? Is it Tagalog? The Filipino accent I stand by is the cutest one.
Really?
Tagalog speaking Filipino accent, they sound like little Ewoks speaking.
Oh, that's
it's fucking cute, dude.
Is that fucking terrible? They sound like little animals.
Ewoks aren't animals, how dare you? They're sentient beings. Ewok, Art2Escape. It was a good language. Oh wait, Summer, what part of the Philippines are you from? Summer is hyper Filipino. Quick, Summer, prove your Filipino-ness in the chat.
Oh no.
Art2Escape.
My roommate. Oh.
Yeah, your roommate did what?
Oh, when my roommate would like get really, really upset with me, she would start cussing at me in Tagalog.
Oh.
Kind of how I knew like maybe she might have been mad.
Art2Escape, is this you? Graphic design, illustration, Twitch streamer, window art, YouTube, website. This is dope. This is fucking dope.
Oh, cool. Oh my god, dude. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
Is that what's on his belly? Or
Did the pumpkin puke on Pickle's belly?
vomit? Oh, it did. Look at the gerbil from his from his lip.
Okay.
It's the pumpkin guts.
There's a lot going on here. There's a lot to unpack here. I'm really appreciative of it, though.
Is that a tomato?
Is that a tomato octopus? What is that?
It's a naughty tomato.
Naughty.
That's
Oh
me.
no.
It says naughty.
No.
Man,
Which looks very surprised.
that witch has a boner nose, and I appreciate it.
Nice big cock for
Lots of phallic symbolism in here. Lots of phallic symbolism in here.
Summer made a good point. The tongue.
Yeah, no. Listen, by the way, I'm not saying, when I say I enjoy this, I'm not saying it with any kind of like bully
Oh
or
no,
facetiousness.
I'm really.
I'm
enjoying
liking
this.
I'm
I
liking
like
this.
it.
I'm
Yeah, I
really
like it
liking
too.
this. This is good,
This
man.
is great.
There's so
Wait.
much happening.
I want to look at more. What's that link at?
Well, you want to look at more? Go follow their Instagram. I'm glad
doing
y'all
it.
do. I'm gonna give this a like. Reckless. Fuck, man. What animal is this?
Yo.
Snail bear.
Classic snail bear.
This is fucking wild, man. This really is like a dream. It's a dream come true. Look at that snail trail.
Jesus.
Cute, creepy creatures are definitely my favorite.
This
This
is
is a
fucking.
request. The panda sun. What is that? Oh, the leg is an octopus. Ooh.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some water.
I like that this one is missing part of its, one of its foot. One of its feet. One of its foot. This is fucking weird, man. And I mean that in the best way possible. This is just.
Ew,
I
he drew a. Go ahead.
No, I wish I could just kind of like. I kind of like. I wish I could kind of just like go for it, like, you know,
Shit,
just
Alexa.
like, you know what?
Stop.
And you know how like I talk to you guys and I'm like fucking you know, it's a Glock but it's wearing a G-string, you know. She's wearing thigh-high boots as underwear, right? She's putting a boot on each butt cheek, right?
Oh, I see what. Yeah.
Like, but like I want to take that and like draw that, but like cool, like not a joke, like, you know, like I want to like let my mind think of like freaky weird shit, because of course it does, but like not stupid, Like not like Nikki's in a G-string, Nikki's holding Austin, who's in a thong, who's holding KG, who's ordering Wendy's. Like,
What the fuck?
like a Russian doll, but a Russian doll of retardation. I want like cool stuff like this. Like make up a weird, like a freaky animal that's like missing like feet and stuff.
Art, do you just like think of something and then just draw it, like, or do you draw as you go? I'm really liking the one in a desert wasteland. That's pretty dope.
Yeah,
I would
man.
probably wear that. I would wear that on a shirt.
I draw as I go. So are you just like, is it just like abstract? Like, fuck, I'm just like, I'm thinking here. I'm thinking, I'm drawing, I'm making lines. Is it like,
Yeah, man, that's pretty sick.
cause I
That
used
seems more like my realm because I try to do it like the regular way, I guess. You know, I can never do it because I just start to doodle. I doodle random shit all the time. That cloud monster is funny. Ooh, I like this.
So my chat helps me with some stuff. I'll do doodle requests, but they can determine what happens. Hey, R2 Escape, how did you find my channel? What made you decide to bestow your lovely viewers all the way over on this neck of the woods, if I may?
Yeah, we're sorry.
If I may be so curious.
I'm not sorry.
Rummy's not sorry. She's just nasty. Not as nasty as nasty naughty Nikki though.
Hi.
Triple N.
Triple N.
Hey, John Amore, you ever wish you kind of like just like sketched more with like reckless abandon? Like just like who gives a shit? Like I'm just fucking diving in here, man. I'm just freewheeling it, dude. It's like fucking. It's John Moore's like it's visual jazz, baby. I'm Filipino. Filipinos are loud in a good way. That tongue though. Not Filipino tongue, just that tongue in the drawing. So Summer is from Luzon.
This is cool. I'm gonna start doing this, man. If I come, I'm gonna send you a DM in a non-creepy way. See if you like what I come up with while I'm on my pain meds.
Cool. Pangasian and wait, Summer, how do you pronounce your language that you speak? Pangasinan? Do it, lady voice. I found you a while ago and I've hung out a couple times. I love how chill and funny you are on top of it. You're so talented so I can learn from you. Aw. What a sweetheart.
Don't make me beg now.
Very sweet. And Summer speaks Pangasinan and lives in Luzon. I'm looking up your island in the Philippines. Luzon. Hey John, you ever been to Summer's area of the Philippines? Because, you know, John's in Davao right now. Davao. But he's from Cebu. And John hates Manila, though. So maybe that's why. He hates Manila with a passion. I've been. My dad was... Oh, wow. No shit, John. Rest in peace, John's dad. R.I.P. Papa Amor. Tagalog, coasty, traffic and pollution. I love the oysters. John, I want to feed you oysters from over there.
Oh no.
So romantic. Hey, is homosexuality like cool in the Philippines? Are they like chill with it over there, or is it nah? I don't know what the cultural or you know, societal norms are over there. Rum, are you allowed to hold hands with a woman?
I mean, I've done it before.
Ooh wee. Look at you.
I know.
Slurps can be sexy.
No, they can't.
They can when Nikki's doing it.
Fear? Don't like that.
You know what that's from?
Yep.
Yeah, it's from Austin's birthday.
Oh.
Yeah.
My birthday.
Yeah, believe it or not, it's a foot making that noise. A foot on Austin's genitals.
Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah. You might
Got
be
a lot of
thinking, how's
free
that
time.
possible? Well, just use your imagination. With our imagination, anything's possible. Butterfly in the sky.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. All seafood is so freshly caught, says Summer. I wouldn't mind some. You know, I had some sushi tonight. I had sushi and Domino's pizza.
Yeah, you're a sick fuck, dude.
Together?
No. And what ended up happening was I got some crunchy, spicy salmon roll, and I got some shrimp tempura, and I ate those 2 rolls, and then I had some jalapeno bacon garlic bread from Domino's, and I immediately was queasy. So I said, this is a bad idea. So then I made myself a coffee and I sat down here.
That's a lot of food.
Pangasinan is a seaside town. They have great food. How are the ladies over there, John Amor? How are those fish ladies over there? Those seaside fish ladies, those fish Filipinas. What part of Pangasinan is your dad from, John Amor Art?
How?
Mm-hmm. Lingayen. It's so cool. John's like a real Filipino, just hanging out in here. He's the real deal, you know, not the fake stuff. Hey, dude, it's Ryan Cruz, man. Speaking of Filipinos, man, I tell you, you know, we got a 1-person Filipino cap on here. But oh, dude, John Amor, you know that dude Christian, the famous Filipino Christian from Twitch streaming? He was actually hanging out in voice chat with Summer the other day, and I was teasing him. Hey, Ryan Cruz, you want to get on voice chat? 2 things, Ryan Cruz. I don't know what you're doing tonight, but 1, you're more than welcome to hop in voice chat. And 2, yeah, that Christian, how is he? He seemed like he was good. Summer, you talked to him, right? He seemed like he was in really good spirits. I think he was showing us like a drawing he did. And yeah, he was just having a good time. Hey, Siobhan Coleman, what made you think coffee was going to be great? What's up, Coleman? I needed the coffee because without my coffee, I'm like well, I'm actually pretty much the same, but I just like a little caffeine boost.
I was about to say, what are you gonna say to that addition?
Nah, it's too late for me. Oh man, Impulse, when's your bedtime? Because Impulse, after I'm probably gonna do like another 15 minutes, and then I'm gonna start drawing Mob Psycho. Not Mob Psycho. I'm gonna start drawing
Michael broke.
Mob Psycho. No, there we go. We're watching season 2 of Mob Psycho. There we go. I'm like, what the hell are we doing? That's right.
That's what you were trying to say. Just like, fuck, man.
Like, I was reading a DM at the same time I was talking and thinking, which is not great.
Mike, if you're a gay, what kind of gay do you think you'd be?
Is there like a emotionally unavailable, tough, like indifferent gay? You know, that just shows up and lays down the cock and then leaves?
Probably.
Yeah, be that kind. You know, just show up, fuck, you know, toss it in that ass and then like go on about my day. You know, not really like take part, like no parades. I don't think I'd be particularly, I think it'd be like, it'd be like this version of me, except I like fucking guys in the ass, you know?
I feel that.
So like my story would be like, my story is you just swap out like, you know, so instead of like looking at like, be like, hey, check out this lady's pussy. Like earlier, I'd be like, hey, check out this guy's butthole. But oof, man, yo, you should see what this butthole can do. Gobble, gobble.
Oh no.
Gobble, gobble, am I right?
Man, I would be like, oh my God, this guy's butthole reminded me of the alien plant from Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, no.
Feed me, Seymour. That's what his butthole was like, just like that.
Yes.
No.
I
Is
like
it-
gay Mike.
Yeah, I think gay Mike and straight Mike is just, you know, it's two sides of the same coin.
I feel you.
Isn't Christian from Minden? No, Chris is from. Man, you guys are so impulse. Are you seeing all this Filipino talk in the chat right now? Off the chest. We actually had a conversation. We had a conversation the other day about Tagalog, and John was talking about how he. I think it was we were talking about no, John, I'm fucking around, dude. We were talking, I think it was Tim Lim. It was Tim Lim, creator of Common America, and Eric Canetti were hanging out and they were chatting. And Eric confessed that Tim Lim was writing Tagalog to Eric in text message. And Eric is so rusty, he had to double check the Tagalog translation into English to make sure that he got it right. And then Eric confessed that to Tim Lim. Eric was like, I'm Filipino, but I'm not like that Filipino. And then John Moore in the chat was like, dude, I don't even speak Tagalog. And then Impulse, my beautiful Ryan Cruz, powerful Filipino Ryan Cruz, Mr. Jollibee himself, was like, I don't speak Tagalog. It was like Filipino confession time. Shame. The shame. Tim Lim is Tagalog. He is. He embodies it, dude. He's like the Dr. Manhattan of Filipinos.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
I mean, I speak Tagalog. I just don't like it. It says, I think that's worse. John Moore, I think that's fucking worse. Some translation of Tagalog in English isn't that accurate, especially in Google. Well, listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. Impulse says, it's beyond me. What part are you on? We're on season 2, episode 7 is the one we're going to start watching tonight. I really, dude, Mob Psycho might be my new favorite anime.
Same.
Like I think
it's my number one.
Like, yeah, for example, right? We're watching it right now, and if you were like, yo, let's rewatch all of season 1 right now, I'd be like, let's go. Mob,
I'm halfway through
Mob,
season 1.
What do you want? I've just got that song stuck in my head for like, had that song stuck in my head for like a day.
Have you seen Evangelion?
No, that's on my list though.
It's
I
big
want
on my list.
Dude, I want to watch it just to see that come on the hands coma scene.
Don't know what that is.
You know, you don't know the come on the hands coma shot. Austin.
No. Sorry, guys.
John Moore, Impulse. I bet you guys know what it is.
Yeah. Nope.
I'm going to have to head off to bed. It was nice hanging out, and thank you guys for looking at my stuff. I hope you have a great rest of your stream, and I'll catch you next time. Art2Escape, thank you so much for your continued support, and I wish you all the best, buddy. Have a good sleep. I actually have it looping as part of this playlist on this other monitor I've got here. I'm rewatching Evangelion right now. Impulse. Didn't they have an Amazon like Prime like 4-part miniseries?
Let's watch Evangelion, dude.
I'm down to do that next if you want. If you and Austin watch Evangelion, I'll be there every time. Every single time. They envy you if you're bilingual, says Summer. Summer, you're bilingual. Nah, Amazon just has the rights to stream the new movies. Oh, how are the new movies? Are they good? Are they canon? Nikki, what's your favorite animal? Turtle, spider, pig, butterfly, cat, or elephant?
Elephant.
Oh. Austin, what's your favorite animal? Turtle, spider, pig, butterfly, cat, elephant.
Either a butterfly or a spider.
Cool.
Maybe a cat. Maybe a turtle. I think they're all pretty cool.
They are pretty cool in their own right, by the way.
Yeah, animals are really cool, dude.
Like there's like,
Butterflies
yeah,
they're so cool.
I have an elephant figure collection. The same way Rum is with pigs is the same way I am with elephants.
Teehee.
Butterflies
elephant.
are really cool, dude.
When Legolas
Dude,
kills. Oh, gone?
I get so excited every time I see a butterfly.
They're really
Like,
beautiful.
I get really excited, dude. They're really cool.
I'm rewatching the series so I could then watch all the movies. Oh, I haven't seen them yet. They're basically a redo of the series, I think. Okay, all right. Animals are stupid, says John Moore. Says John Moore, who draws animals all day, every day. Who knows how to draw like every animal off the top of his head. 11 out of 10 would peg Austin. Oh yeah.
Yeah, same.
Who said this?
Fat Ass Production Studios.
Get the strap!
Oh,
It's pegging time!
Nice. Yeah, no, I have a virgin, tiny, baby little butt. I have a tiny little baby little virgin asshole.
Would you let Rum
Oh
slip
my
like
God.
would you let Rum slip like a tiny vibrator in there? Like real
Look,
little.
I'm just a little baby little boy.
No.
Stop saying that.
No.
We're talking like this. It sounds horrible, Austin.
He's
Knock
got-
it off.
Hey, what's it called? What's it called when that's your fetish? Where,
Age regression?
yeah, but like there's a title for
Age
that
play.
where you're like, yeah, put me in a diaper and like
Age
Yeah.
play.
Age play?
Adult baby diaper lover. If you're like trying to get down and dirty with like diaper play, it's adult baby diaper lover.
What if,
You can
like,
do age play or age regression?
Must be
which-
age play then.
Just a baby.
Austin is a
Like-
male. Austin is a male sex baby.
I fucking hate everything about this. This conversation right here, I'm erasing from my brain.
I mean,
That
that's what'll
this
happen,
never
dude.
happened.
You fucking
Get a
whip
ra-
out the strap on. That's the Austin you're gonna get. I'm just gonna be like, oh no, please not me. I'm just a baby little boy.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Austin's like, don't pull off my diaper,
Oh.
stepsister.
Well,
Please,
there's,
no.
the FBI is
just a
at my
baby
door
boy.
right now.
Just a
The
baby,
FBI would
sexy
like
little
to ask
boy.
me some questions. FBI, open up! There they are.
Stop!
There's not
This
many.
meme is
There's not
illegal.
many things that I would not touch, but I think that is one of the things I would not come in contact with within like a good 10-mile radius. I just would not fuck with that. Don't you fucking start.
Man, but guys, think about John and Moore in a diaper. What do you say?
That got me. Oh no.
Oh no.
Poor John and Moore.
Whew.
Shouldn't she be making sandwiches? Who?
Who?
Who's making sandwiches,
Whomst?
Yoji? To whom
Whomst the
are you
fuck?
speaking? I just all right. I just took a 10-question quiz on what my holiday, what my gifts should be for Christmas, because Nikki was like make your wish list. And I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, okay,
It's like holding you at gunpoint for it.
Do it.
fucking do it, just do it. Yeah, Nikki.
Do it, you dirty pig.
Yeah, exactly. Nikki went full LaBouffe on me. Here we go. If you guys want to take the quiz too, here's the link. It's a quick
Yeah,
10-parter. It's why I asked you guys about like what your favorite animal is. Anybody want to guess what I got? My quiz result.
Oh, I don't like so. Oh, you know what? That's a lie. I could do.
God, man.
Anyway, this is what I got. You got books. I told them I answered my 10 questions, and this is what I should be getting for Christmas according to this website. Books.
Dude, they have a question that said, which gift would you most want for Christmas?
They did?
Yeah.
That's kind of cheating, isn't it?
Funny. Okay, I'm gonna choose something that I. All right, let's see. Yeah, I just got on it. But then it talks about genre.
Wait, hang on. When they asked me that question, you know what I said? Toys. How the fuck are they gonna give me books? Yeah, look. Yeah, which gift would you most want for Christmas? And I picked toys. And they gave me books. Motherfuckers. This test is whack. I hate you, tests. I hate you. No, I want a moon lamp.
Oh boy.
Moon lamp.
Oh wow.
Hey,
You won't
chat.
believe what I got.
YouTube chat, Twitch chat. What do you guys want for Christmas? And wait, Rum, what'd you get? I want to know what you guys got for this quiz.
Take a wild guess.
Books.
Yeah.
God damn it. Is everybody just gonna get books? Is that the fucking...
Are we all just getting books for Christmas?
Is that like, that's like no matter what your answers are on the tests, you just get books?
I got books.
Yeah, clothes.
Oh, shit. Wait. Nikki got clothes.
Yeah, I didn't ask for that. I don't need clothes, so that's weird.
Nikki needs brand new thongs.
Actually, wait. Yeah, that I like new thongs a lot. But maybe this is like a future because I'm gonna be dropping all that, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's, you know, yeah. No, you're gonna be losing weight. You're gonna be dropping.
Yeah.
The pounds are gonna be melting off you. So you're gonna need new thongs. Your thongs are gonna be baggy. Nobody wants a baggy thong.
That's disgusting. Yeah, can you imagine?
Yeah,
Just
baggy,
kind of
droopy
just-
thong, just like kind of draped
Droopy.
in.
No.
Freaking rip.
Man, this thong is baggy.
Gift cards, please. Gift cards. I do have a favorite store, but I have a credit card for that store, so.
Rum, what's your favorite store? If I could be like, hey, Rum, we're going to your favorite store right now. Where are we going? Cargo thongs.
Friggin' I
Kaji
guess
Benito.
just
Cargo
Walmart.
thongs.
Oh. Just Walmart. I've
Oh
never really
my.
been to any actual store. Like I went to Hot Topic once when I was like 12 or 13.
Once? Oh, that's a damn shame, man. Hot Topic was a...
Siobhan got books. Fat ass production got money.
Hey, money's always good.
I said money is like what I want for Christmas.
Me
And
too.
they gave you books?
Me
Gave me
too.
book.
I got clothes. Shop all the gifts. Don't mind if I do.
Those motherfuckers. John Moore got books too. Filipino books. What's the best Filipino book we can get for John?
How to stop being Filipino.
How to stop. It's time to stop.
Yeah, I think whenever I move to Colorado, I'm gonna like actually explore. Like, hopefully, I'll be living somewhere where there's like a strip mall or something, and I can just like walk around and be like, "Wow, all this place, all
Try
this
to find a
space."
coffee shop.
Oh shit, wait, you know what? Look at that. You know, Summer got toys.
No, Summer got toy.
Oh. No, Summer got toys. She corrected.
Toys.
Yeah, so, toys. Sex toys.
Ah,
Nothing but the priciest, Filipino-est sex toys on the market.
only the best.
You're still expensive.
We're gonna get Summer sex toys featuring President Duterte all over.
Oh,
My God, John, that link.
Wait.
that lick.
Those sweet
Whoa,
licks.
bro.
John Stamos.
John Handjob.
Did you say John Handjob?
Kaji Bonita says, just the Jolly Bee instead. You know he gets down. I don't do Lazada. Yo, what's Lazada? What is that? What's Lazada? Is that like lasagna?
That's what I was gonna
Lasagna.
Lasagna?
Fucking love lasagna.
Where's the baby? Snap.
It's an Italian dish. Same mind. Oh, look at the three of us, just fucking the lowest hanging fruit, just grabbing it without hesitation. The fucking lowest common denominator. Hey, Kage Bonito, how come you never been in voice chat, buddy? Kage, he's got a great head of hair. 2, sex appeal. 3, he's Caucasian. 4, I think he's had sex with Asian people before. He's he's firing on all cylinders right now. Everyone. Just.
Have you had sex with Asian people, Mike?
I've had a handful.
Handful of Asian lovers.
I've had a sprinkling.
Oh, a whisper.
Dang. I had a sprinkle.
Just a whisper of a
Singular.
Whisper of Asian coochie on the wind. Yeah, no, when I was 20, I fucked like it was like a 35-year-old Asian woman who just like dumped her boyfriend. I banged her on like the floor of my friend's apartment while he was like asleep in the same room.
Damn.
I was an animal.
Respect, Mike. Respect.
I was an animal.
Gotta have sex with that 35-year-old Asian woman.
No idea. I need to hop on soon. KJ, Kage, are you in the Discord?
Are you?
Filipino GF confirmed. Wow, Kage Bonito is dating one of you guys. Hey, is it looked down in the Philippines when one of you guys starts dating a white person? Summer, John, even Ryan Cruz. Ryan Cruz and John Amore both they stuck to their own kind. The only Filipino I know that decided to go Caucasian is Eric Kennedy. Eric Kennedy went white woman. It's not looked down upon, but I'm a special exception. I bring a ton of shame. It depends on your social status relative to the white person. No, actually, they will be amazed and you'll be like famous if you date white.
Nice.
Imagine like a young John Amore, he like finds a white woman, you know, hanging out in the jungle. And then he snatches her up, and then he's like,
in the jungle.
And then he's like, yo, look what I got. And then John Amore friends are like, ooh, wee, look at that.
Look at this white woman, everyone.
Yeah. It's like, oh, John Amore's taking her around town. Like, he's just popping in with her. They're like, John, we haven't seen you in a while. What are you doing? He's like, look at this. And everybody's like, wow. He's like, all right, gotta go. I got a lot more places to visit. And they're like, bye. And they're just like, man, that guy, he's really done something here.
What? If you're poor dating a white person, then it's frowned upon.
Oh shit.
Like if you're poor and the white person is what, rich, or are they also poor?
Ryan Cruz got an interesting question. What if you're dating an ugly white person? Does it still count?
White's white, baby.
Well, impulse, dude. I know for guys who have an Asian fetish, like attractiveness doesn't matter. Just the Asianness of it is enough to put it. There was this one dude I know. His name was Daniel. He was like this like blondish, strawberry blondish, ginger, befreckled kind of guy. Dude. He had such a boner for Asian girls. He would point to the most hideous looking Asian woman and be like, yo, oh my God, just starry-eyed.
Asian.
And I'd be like, yo, she is like grotesque. Like she's like her teeth are jacked, giant like nose, like acne, like stringy hair. she's like she is like rough on the eyes, but like her being Asian was just like, oh, I'm head over heels. It's just like, you are good luck. Good luck. We all know Daniel.
Oh Lord.
When you date a white, You'll get a stare from everyone. I used to have an Asian thing. I can confirm ugly does not work, even if Asian. Well, for you, Link, not for some. Maybe I guess you didn't have it bad enough. Impulse, check out those eyes. Now, who's saying that? Is the white person saying that about the Asian person, or is the Filipino person flashing around the white person that they found? Is that what they're saying? So like John Amore snags a white girl and he's showing her around, and then he leaves, and then the Filipino people at the bar are like, did you get a load of those eyeballs? Did you check out, you see the eyeballs on that white one?
Oh no.
Kage says, I'm a white here. I definitely got looks when I visited Manila, actually. It's a thing. It feels weird, actually. When they were looking at you, what kind of looks, describe them? Were they looking at you like you were like hot, wet meat for consumption? Or were they looking at you like you were like a mark? Like, oh man, I'd like to steal from this guy. Like, what were the looks that you were getting? Were they looking at you like you were some kind of freak?
Full of so many questions.
So many. That's why we need Kashi to get in voice chat. I'll join someday. You just stick out because you're clearly not from there. It has a bad side, dating white. They think you're a gold digger or after a green card. Oh, that sucks.
Wait.
John's not
Which
digging for
ones?
gold.
Who's the gold digger?
John Amore is.
And no. Like, is the white person the gold digger?
That Filipino gold.
Yeah. Okay, I get it.
John hoards his Filipino gold in his diaper.
God. I'm just trying to vibe, and you're always throwing out curveballs like that.
What typically happens when it starts online? Oh, that's what typical. Luckily, I started dating my GF when we met at work. Oh, what kind of work were you doing? I didn't know you were a nurse, Kage. Most Filipino common folk don't understand the concept of a white person being poor. Just came in. Nice mob art. Yo, Demon Waffle. You want to see another one? This is what I'm working on right now. I almost grabbed this one. I'm like, this is a fun one. Definitely not Mob Psycho artwork. This one here. No, this one is though. Brain surgeon. D+ average. What? White gets stare like it was their first time seeing a foreigner. Oh. Ooh, nice. Yeah, no, I'm actually, you know what? I don't know if any of you guys are fans of Mob Psycho, but here's what I'm doing. I think I'm going to end this stream now because it's already it's almost 12 a.m. And we are going to be watching the second half of season 2 of Mob Psycho. So we'll be watching episode 7 through the end. I think it's around episode 12, maybe 13. So about a 5-episode run. And you are all welcome to join us in the Discord chat. So I'm just going to do the Discord command. If you guys...
I did it already.
Okay. Oh, Nikki's all over. But did you do it for YouTube, Nikki?
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Lame.
Welcome, Demon
Don't make
Waffle.
me beg now.
Let's see.
On that note.
Catch you later, nerds. I may stop by. Yeah, everybody here is more than welcome. I'm just gonna go get a snack or something, and then I'm just gonna be broadcasting. Hey, oh shit. Thank you, Impulse, you sweetheart. Yes, everybody's more than welcome to come and hang out. Oh, shout out to Kaji Bonito, streamer extraordinaire, streamer, sweetheart, Filipino dater, Just a
Filipino date it.
all around cutie poo. You know what, Nikki, Rummy, you guys also stream, and I appreciate you both.
Oh, thanks.
Wow.
Happy you guys are here, and you know what, even Midream streams too. So if you guys like any of the voices on here, if you guys want to watch any of these voices in action on their own stream, they are beautiful people, and I'm lucky to have them as friends.
Aw, shucks.
Mike showing emotions.
My reluctant emotions.
Legal.
Usually talking about genitals, but not now.
I love hearing Mike saying things like, I love you. It's so funny to me.
I like when he just sings randomly.
You. It's like that scene. It's like that scene in Addams Family Values where they make Wednesday smile, and she smiles like a complete psychopath. Austin streams, he does. And oh, guys, I'm doing a podcast tomorrow, and we're gonna be talking all about Mob Psycho season 2, in case anybody wants to join us. But right now, we're gonna watch it. So you guys are fucking awesome. I don't see anybody online that I want to raid or host, so suck it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Good night.